Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Good day to you all. Good day. Thank you, Lil Gucci, for the sub to kick the stream off, and thank you all so much for being here. Planning on playing some Pokémon TCG live today. That's the plan. And yesterday we watched the top 8 of the Sacramento Regional Championships. That was fun. Got to see how that event went down. Got Toronto coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm not going to be attending. I didn't go to Sacramento, and I'm not going to go to Toronto. I am planning on going to LAIC though, so I am all aboard the Paradox Rift hype train. That is what I am. It's what's consuming my thoughts about the game. It's all about Paradox Rift for me, because that's going to be the format that I play my next major event in. So I've got the Goldengo EX video that should be going out on YouTube this week, if not today. I'm going to finish that up after the stream today. Thank you, Calvatron, for that sub. And the 22 months, thank you for congratulations on holding your short attention span for almost 2 years. That's crazy that if you have a short attention span that you've been watching Tricky Jim for 2 years, because I feel like I create extremely long form content. Like the longest form content there is. It's all I produce. Almost not a single short form content out of me. Not long enough. Yes, Pig Chef edited up the Goldengo video. I'm very excited about it. I mean, it looks extremely hype. Let's see. He did a lot of funny stuff. A lot of funny edits that are going to be really cool to see. Yeah, Pig wondering if we can watch some. Oh, I think we might be able to work something out. Let's see. I need to download these edits again, so I can start that. Get those moving. All right. And let's see. Doesn't like me clicking them right now. Downloading game 1. Doesn't like me opening it right. Oh.
Good luck.
Here we are. Good luck. Nice. You want to see a preview of Pig's work? I save you from TikTok swipe brain rot with the 4-hour VODs. Sure. Yeah, let's show off a little bit of Pig's work here.
I do.
Gameplay.
Jesse. I don't think
What?
You're ready for this jelly, bro.
What do you have to do on the first turn?
You'll see, brother. You'll see. With Battle VIP Pass, I'm grabbing 2 Gimme Ghoul, which goes straight to the bench. Play Earthen Vessel, discard a Metal Energy, and I'll get 2 more Metal Energy. And then I'll Earthen Vessel again, discarding a Metal Energy to go get 2 more Metal Energy. Ultra Ball away 2 Metal Energy and get Luminion, Luminous Sign. And off of Luminous Sign, I'll get Arven. Play Arven.
Oh.
And with Arven, I'll get Technical Machine Evolution and another Battle VIP Pass. Play Battle VIP Pass. With my second Battle VIP Pass, I'll get little Gimme Ghoul and a Bidoof. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to my active. Attach Metal Energy. And with Technical Machine Evolution, I will use the Evolution Attack, which allows me to choose up to 2
Look
of my
how crazy
bench
that was,
Pokemon
bro.
and search my deck for a Pokemon that evolves from them and put them onto it.
Yo, wasn't that slick?
So that is turn 1, double Goldengo EX, and then the TM gets discarded.
Like, you
after
can't take
it.
that little stuff for granted, you know? Like,
Yeah, that's about
all of that, everything there that made that look, like, smooth and digestible, like, that's all hard work that goes into that. It's, I mean, because that was a complicated turn. There was, like, a lot of things going on.
good of a turn 1 as you could hope for. All right, I will draw for turn, and I will play Arven. Search my deck for a tool and an item card. I will get Forest Sealstone and Electric Generator, and have a pretty good shot of hitting the turn to amp you very much here.
Yes, you do.
Because if even just this generator hits 1 energy, I could Forest Sealstone for another one. I'll play Electric Generator, which lets me look at the top 5 cards in my deck and attach up to 2 Lightning Energy cards I find there to my bench Lightning Pokemon in any way I like. We did hit 1. Before I shuffle my deck, I will attach Forest Sealstone and use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card. I'm going to take an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away Raichu and Lightning Energy for a Flaffy. Attach for turn and use Dynamotor to attach in Lightning
I
Energy.
love
from my discard
the
pile to
I
one of my
love
bench
the
Pokemon.
Flappy, dude.
Sheesh. Switch cart to switch my basic Pokemon to one of my bench
The
Pokemon.
sheep.
Oh, Lord.
The
he's
sheep
coming.
sound is so sick.
And thank you very much, Andrew, for 2 prizes.
You are not welcome. Yeah. Promote Goldengo EX and draw. Now I have to respond to this thing or else. But I've got a very strong board and hand to do so. Evolve Bidoof into Bibarel. Evolve Gimme Ghoul into Goldengo EX. Put Pokestop into play. And Industrious Incisors for a draw of 5. Use Coin Bonus to draw 2 cards since Goldengo is in the active. Coin Bonus to draw 1. Coin Bonus to draw 1.
I even loved the little glow, you know, when the card was being used, you see that. I mean, just all the little stuff, the little flares, like it all just looks so good.
Coin Bonus to draw 1. Stop into play. And Industrious Incisors for a draw of 5. Use Coin Bonus to draw 2 cards since Goldengo is in the active. Coin Bonus to draw 1. Coin Bonus to draw 1. Superior Energy Retrieval. And I'll get 4 Metal Energy back from my discard pile into my hand. Attach a Metal Energy to Goldengo EX. Bench Bidoof. And make it rain
Oh, my word.
for 250 damage.
Oh, my goodness. That's quite the response there.
Yes.
These Pokemon are so funny.
Make it rain for 250 damage. Your Iron Hands is out of here.
There you go. Here's your energy back.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry.
Here's your-
My showmanship got the best of me.
Judge, can we take a spirit of the game here? I think is being violated. I'll promote Rhydon EX.
See, isn't that so fun? He did a little cartoon. I know, dang, dude. Isn't that fun? Yes. So big shout outs to the real pig cheffer in the chats, who is the editor for these tabletop gameplays. So if you've been enjoying them lately, Pig is responsible. Pig's the one doing it all. So Yeah, there's some really cool stuff. And you could see the progression, honestly, if you've been watching these tabletop videos for, you know, for the last few months. Yes, if you'd like to support the pig, you can check him out on YouTube. Where he makes his own videos as well. There you go. Yes, apparently Pig's next video is going to be about working for Tricky Jim. Dang. I wonder if I have to be nervous. Should I be nervous, chat? Last 3 months on it. Of course, Pig. If you would like me to watch it on stream, I would love to watch it on stream. Tricky Jim exposed? Yes. What it's actually like working for Tricky Jim. Right. Another day in the Tricky Mines. Farming content. Yo, Soda King, I saw on Twitter, bro, Soda King, you're viral? What's up with that? You just decided to go viral last night. Is that? Dang, I guess Sweden is pretty beautiful, huh? Yeah, what the heck? You know, I'm like scrolling and scrolling. And then I'm like, oh, Sweden. And I'm like, that's freaking Soda King with 11,000 likes. This better be AI. Someone of this mountain wants lots of pickup. Bro, is it in Iron Hands? Wait, is this an AI mountain? Wait, this is AI, bro. And it's in Iron Hands? Listen, all right. I'm waking up, dude. I'm waking up and I'm like scrolling and I see a nice picture of a mountain from Soda King on my phone, all right? And I'm like, oh, that's nice. And I just like it and I keep scrolling. Like, I didn't know it was an AI Iron Hands. I read the caption. I'm amped about this hike. I thought that Soda King was getting ready to go for a hike. But now that I look closer at this image, I can tell that it is absolutely AI, yes. I just didn't know it was AI when I was scrolling on my phone this morning. Squint when I look at it, what am I supposed to see? Listen, all right? Upon closer inspection, I can see that this is not maybe a real mountain, okay? But, like, come on. Surely I'm not the only person. Surely I'm not the only person who didn't notice it. Thank you, Soda King, for validating me. See? I was not the only person. You all are haters. Yeah, Soda King has, like, real nature enthusiasts liking this post. You think this is all Pokemon players? There aren't that. You think that all 11,600 people here are Pokemon players that know this is an AI Iron Hands? Absolutely not. No, you think 11,000 people know that this is an AI joke about Iron Hands? It was chilling at like 2,000 likes, then Japan woke up and bam. Thank you, Mingsies, for the sub in the 2 months. I appreciate that. 3.5 million. These numbers, like 3.5 million people. Yeah, you think 3.5 million people know that that's an Iron Hands AI generated mountain? Right, that is a fake number from Elon, 100%. There's no, yeah, I don't know about those numbers there. What was the prompt that got you here? Iron Hands as a beautiful mountain range with a cottage. Wait, where are all the kids going to create like All right, Soda King, the least I can do is give you a follow. I'll give you the old follow back. Thank you, Lil Will, for the sub in the 59 months. Appreciate you. What kind of, like, Twitter is all bots now? Yeah. I know. Anybody with the blue check mark is a bot. I know. Illusion diffusion. What is this? Giant high quality illusions artwork. Interesting. Information literacy was already at an all-time low before we had to explain to people how to spot AI-generated images. Well, the thing is, if you would have asked me if this image was generated by AI, I would have told you yes. But the thing is I just wasn't... If you asked me, is this an AI-generated image? Obviously, just look at it. It's an AI-generated image. The tree lines don't add up. The mountain ranges look funky. Everything's like wobbly. Yeah. It was my pre-coffee brain. Right. I just was scrolling and I wasn't expecting like an AI generated mountain. So I was just scrolling and was like, oh, that's neat. And just kept it pushing. Right. But that's like what's happening though, right? Is like even someone who knows how to discern Soda King, you think I know what a Swedish mountain looks like? I don't know. All mountains look like that. Thank you, Wasteland Streams, for that Prime sub. There's enough content on Tricky Jim VODs to make full-on deepfakes of anything. Whoa, Stevie, whoa. Hey, let's not put those ideas out there, you know? I get them confused with British mountains. Now that I'm looking at it, it is pretty hilarious that it is pretty funny that I didn't see this for what it was, all right? Well, don't worry, Sour Cream. That will never happen, so that is not something you have to worry about. Who won this game last night? I was watching it. The Cowboys, huh? So we got some new Pokemon. All right. The Chargers chargered. Am I a Browns guy? No. Ravens, baby. There's a few new cards that have been revealed from the upcoming Ancient Roar and Future Flash sets. We've got Melodic with the Lifeboat ability. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may use this ability. Each player puts a basic Pokemon from their discard pile onto their bench. It's not a very good ability. I guess it's like a target whistle. But it's also not like a target whistle because your opponent chooses the Pokemon. This is just like not a good card. I don't even think that there's like... I don't even think that there's like a remote world in which this card is even remotely decent. No, this card is this is bad. This is a bad card. It's a funny ability, but it is incredibly bad. It is just, I mean, if you just look at other cards, even cards that are in standard format, you've got Echoing, Horn, right? Like, this is just better. Is it not? Like, you get to choose. And this card's still in standard. Kyle! With the tier 3 sub and the 54 months. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate you. You've got that card, and you've got Target Whistle. Both of which are better cards. It's like a recovery card for yourself, but if you're talking about recovery cards for yourself, there are still better cards. Getting basic Pokemon from the discard pile back is not that difficult. So you don't need to play a stage 1 to do that. So yeah. This card seems pretty useless. Aegislash-EX. Pretty cool Pokemon, honestly. Aegislash-EX is an evolution line. Been revealed from Ancient Roar and Future Flash. We've got Hone Edge, 30. 10 to itself. Doublade, Swords Dance. During your next turn, this Pokemon Slicing Blade does 80 more damage. Wow. Yeah, nothing too much going on there. And then Here he is, the big sword with the big shield. Aegislash EX, 330 HP. That is hefty for a Stage 2 Pokemon. And it's got 2 attacks. First attack, Peerless Edge for Metal Energy. Does 70 damage for each prize card you have taken. And then Double Edge Slash does 220 damage, and Aegislash does 32 itself. This is just a solid damage output on a card, right? I mean, this is just solid damage output on a card. You got 2 for 220. 220 is like the number you want to be hitting for like a low investment attack, which is so crazy, right? But it's like 220 is like the magic number in the Pokemon TCG because you're knocking out almost all Pokemon V for 220 damage, right? So you can knock out Arceus Vs, Lugia Vs, all that. 2 Metal Energy is not like impossible to satisfy either, so it's just like a very decent attack cost for a very decent damage output. The recoil of doing 30 damage to yourself, you're like, okay, I guess that's fine. But Peerless Edge does 70 damage times the amount of prize cards you've taken. So if you've taken 4 prizes, then that means that you're doing 280 damage for just 1 Metal Energy, right? 280 damage is also another magic number, which I'm sure is by no mistake, right? Aegislash can 1-hit KO Pokemon V-Stars for the final 2 prizes. If you've taken 3 prizes, you're doing 210 damage. If you've taken 2 prizes, you're doing 140 damage for 1. So Aegislash is not very good at like starting the game off, since obviously it's not doing a lot of damage for 1 energy early on. But as the game progresses, Aegislash gets a lot stronger to the point where if you've taken 5 prizes, Aegislash is going to be doing 300 and 7 times 5, 350 damage. So that's crazy, right? 350. So it's like Aegislash never misses that final prize knockout. It's going to 1-hit KO anything for 1 energy if you've taken 5 prizes. Now, there is the new Aegislash coming out. And I think it's a pre-release promo, actually. Where you at, bud? Metal Pokemon are the last on the list, huh? Yes, here they are. Okay. So we've got 2 Aegislash coming out in this set. So we've got the Aegislash from Raging Surf with the Sacred Shield ability, which prevents all damage done on this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. So, like, this actually seems like it could be a decent deck, right? Because you can't be damaged by EX Pokemon and V Pokemon. Like, that's pretty decent. Aegislash EX is a card you can kind of, like, play. Whew. Excuse me. Aegislash EX is a card that you can just, like, not play until the end of the game when you just need to finish the game off, right? And then you could probably play Aegislash as like a pretty serious single prize deck. 150 hit points puts it out of range of cards like Cramorant. The problem is that like Sableye is just going to eat. Lost Box is just still going to eat these kinds of decks, right? Yeah. I mean, having to deal with Radiant Greninja, Lost Mine, Devolution TM. Like it's just not. It's not happening. Yeah, Devolution TM to like Jirachi is Cope. What are you gonna have? I mean, I guess you really gonna set up your Aegislash deck with Jirachi and Manaphy on the bench? Is that's like what we're doing? What's my thoughts on Lost Box post rotation? Is Lost Box gonna rotate? I mean, rotation's not announced yet. But what's like the speculative rotation then? I mean, they literally haven't even announced rotation yet. So how can we know? How can we know what's going to happen post rotation? For all you know, there could be no rotation. I mean, for all we know, yeah, for all we know, there could be no rotation at all. Instead of rotation, they're going to bring back tag teams. I mean, my hope is that they rotate all of the Sword Shield cards out, but I don't think they will. Right. Remember when they left the entire Sword Shield block in Standard? Yes. Yes, we do. Exactly. Trey is got it exactly there. It's like everybody loves speculating about rotation. Why? Rotation happens every year. They never announce it until like late. It's gonna happen. Cards are gonna rotate out. New cards are gonna keep coming. I think it's like people are so worried about buying cards for a deck and then having those cards rotate. It's just like that, I think, is like, it's a major hurdle for players to get past, is like they kind of have their deck, right? That's like their child, their baby, and it's like they're going to lose a part of that deck, right? Now, if you feel that way, it's never been a better time to play Gym Leader Challenge, baby. Guess what? Gym Leader Challenge formats, no rotation. Just the occasional card ban, that's all. Well, let's go. Speaking of card bans, we've got a new one. Pokemon Research Lab, starting November 1st, is banned from Gym Leader Challenge formats. I wrote up a little article here on the new ban on gymleaderchallenge.com. You can read there. You can discuss in the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/TrickyGym. A lot of thought went into this, and I think it'll make the format a healthier format to play overall. If you want the reasoning, you can read the article that I posted here on gymleaderchallenge.com. So as it is now, there are only 7 cards that are banned from Gym Leader Challenge formats. And I think it's important for perspective to understand how few cards that is, really, when you're taking over a decade's worth of cards into consideration for the format. All things considered, is that, you know, this is a very small and concise ban list. If you compare it with the expanded ban list, there is over 20 cards on the expanded ban list. Just a ton of cards, right? And there is some overlap, but then there are some cards that just wouldn't make sense at all to be banned in Gym Leader Challenge format that are banned in expanded format. And that's the thing, is they stopped updating the ban list for expanded format about 4 years ago. Right? Like, Yes, this is the expanded ban list. They stopped updating the ban list 4 years ago, and there are countless cards that still need to be banned in expanded format, and there's over 20 cards. In my opinion, looking at a ban list this long is kind of intimidating, and I really don't plan to replicate that in Gym Leader Challenge format. I think a very concise ban list. I really like it being under 10 cards personally. So, I really hate. I do hate to put cards on the ban list, and the ideal is that the card designers design cards in a way that are totally 100% future-proof and never become problematic in this format that I made up. However, at the end of the day, we need to keep in mind this is a format that I made up, and it is not designed. Gym Leader Challenge is not designed by creatures, and me and creatures have no communication about cards that get designed or anything like that. So every once in a while, a card is going to need to be banned from Gym Leader Challenge formats in order to kind of keep things running smoothly. Now, that's what we have to do, right? We have to be reactive, and it's always for the greater health of the game and the community and the format and the decks. But something that I also really like doing is I love when powerful new cards come out and we get to see how broken they are in Gym Leader Challenge format. And I know a lot of players are really excited about the upcoming tool cards, right, that are going to be released in Paradox Rift. And yeah, there's 4 of them, and they're going to be quite good. The Technical Machine Devolution, Technical Machine Evolution, Technical Machine Turbo Energize. I think that quite a few Gym Leader Challenge decks are going to play, I think, a combination of Turbo Energize and Evolution, or maybe just the TM Evolution. I look forward to seeing how these cards interact with Gym Leader Challenge format, and like anything else, we're going to let these cards run their course and kind of see how they impact the and the new cape. Yeah, I mean, just absolutely busted, right? We're going to let these cards run the course and see how they impact Gym Leader Challenge formats. Oh, dang, you guys want to know something else crazy? Someone sent me a Twitter DM of like non-revealed cards. Isn't that crazy, bro? How people got these cards already, dog? Like what, bro? I'm like, oh, that's crazy. All right. I know, right? But yeah, no leaks though. No leaks. Maybe don't show this on stream. 5-second rule, you know? I think it passes the 5-second rule, right? Big Pikachu's going to be knocking on my door any second now. Listen, I'm not the one who got the leaked cards out to people. I'm just reporting that people have leaked cards. Listen, bro. I am just reporting that cards have been leaked. What, so now we can't report the news anymore? Is that what this is? I'm sorry. I thought this was America. I thought that I could report the news. And now you're telling me that I can't even talk about the Pokemon news anymore. That's what you're saying? That's what you're trying to tell me now, huh? Listen, all I'm reporting on is that there are TikTok streamers who have their hands on the new set. That's all I'm saying. I didn't read you any of the new cards. Yeah, think... I'm kind of... All I'm telling you is, and listen, they can't get mad at me for simply telling what's happening. That's all I'm just telling it how it is. So yes, exciting stuff happening here. Low-key, Justin Basil knows about him. Look. Justin Basil knows about these leaks, dog. Look at that right there. From unknown origin. I don't know where I got it. I don't know. Where did I get it? I don't know. Where did... I don't know where I saw the Norman card, but it appeared to me in a dream, and from TikTok, right? Exactly. I'm wondering if it's just Norman he's got on here. This card's going to be cool. I like Veluza. Yeah, it looks like it's just the Norman. Yeah, see, TikTok is the problem. Right. TikTok ruining everything. We got some more officially revealed cards right here with an amazing Kamiya artwork Wiglet. Love that. It's beautiful. New Wug Trio has an ability. When you evolve Wug Trio, you may search your deck for 3 Pokemon tool cards and put them into your hand. What am I going to do with 3 tool cards? Well, probably going to discard them with Garbodor's Chuck Attack, which allows you to discard any number of tool cards from your hand. It does 50 damage for each card you discarded in this way. Stop trying to make tool drop a thing. All right? It's never going to work. Listen. These tool decks are too silly. It's never going to work. What, so you're telling me your board is going to be a Wug Trio, a Garbodor, a couple of Snorlax, and Bibarel, and you're just going to, and then also Jirachi and Manaphy. All right, so here's your board. Your board's going to be at least 2 Wug Trios. You're going to need at least 2 Garbodors to attack. You're going to need at least 2 Snorlax in order to put the leftovers back into your hand. You're going to need Bibarel to draw enough cards, and then you also need Jirachi to stop Lost Mine from hitting your bench, and then you also need Manaphy to stop Radiant Greninja from knocking out your Jirachi. So you need just nine bench Pokemon. How about that? It's gonna work great, isn't it? Skyfield doesn't even allow you to have 9 bench Pokemon. Or I guess it allows you to have an active and 8 bench Pokemon, but still. Stop being a hater. I can't stop. The deck is not going to be good. Eternatus left us too soon. You think they'll reprint Skyfield, dude? That's crazy. All right, anyways, those are the new cards. These are the new bands. Here's the Pokemon trading card game live. Where we go to have so much fun. Game mode on? That's crazy. Skyfield with the Dawn. Aren't stadiums the one card type they don't reprint? Whoa. Have they never reprinted a stadium? Well, Beach Court's the same as Sky Arrow Bridge. So they've done like effective Night Pig. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Oh, Raikou would pump so much damage with Skyfield. That's true. And so would Palkia. Holy smokes. You're so right. What kind of thing do we even want to play? Try the Gyarados deck? Typhlosion V-Star. All right, people want me to get angry, don't they? I don't own a Slacking. Now I do. That's a broken deck right there. New deck 13, baby. New deck 13. There are still 151 decks? No way. No, we definitely scraped the bottom of the barrel for Pokemon 151. Did you see we played an Electrode deck? Ugh. I'm back on my espresso grind. God. Doesn't taste great, but it's effective, you know? Gets the job done. Have I made Golem EX? No. Listen, I said bottom of the barrel. That's below the barrel. That's like, that's not even, those aren't even in the barrel. Going first with, let's see, maybe I'm making Arceus video. Going first with Nicolo's finalist Arceus Gyarados deck. We've got a pretty decent opening hand with an energy and a way to search out Arceus V. It's really all we need. And then we've got Melanie for next turn. I'm just going to get an Arceus and attach it there. And then I've got Arceus V Star to use Starbirth for next turn. And we're ready to go. It does blow my mind that an Arceus deck was able to finish in the finals of the Sacramento Regional Championships, especially one featuring Gyarados VMAX. That's not something that I was expecting. But when you kind of just think about Arceus as a deck that plays 4 Path to the Peak, it's easier to kind of understand how it did well. It's just a big, fat attacker with 4 Path and cards like Judge. It's going to end up being very strong against decks like Lost Box. And when you can, force Lost Box and Gardevoir decks into compromising situations with hand disruption and ability disruption, and then even I think there was the punching gloves for the Gardevoir matchup. I mean, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Vengeful Punch. Got Electric Generator, and they are charging up Zapdos. Not exactly sure why they're charging up Zapdos here. Thank you, Kringleberry, for that sub in the 5 months. Appreciate you, Kringleberry. Thank you. And they've got Judge. Okay. So here we go. 4 cards. We've got our own Judge and an Arceus Path. I wonder if they play Path. Judging by the Radiant Greninja, I'm going to say no. I haven't seen a... Oh, well, I guess I shouldn't judge, because they play not only Path, but also Gapejaw Bog. But it does look like they're probably going to Squawk and Seize here. Nope, they're just going to put down Pidgey. Never mind. And pass. This is certainly a very interesting list. Don't always see... I don't always see lists quite like this. I'm just going to judge. Don't want to put down an energy. Don't want to put the Path into play. How does anybody live like this? That's... Oh, we got Radiant Greninja? Okay, that's fine. How do people live like this, dude? All right. Holy moly. I'm in. Okay. Starbirth. And got double turbo. And the thing is, there's just like not a lot of switch cards, right? So kind of just relying on Radiant Greninja to get me where I need to be next turn. I can't depend on drawing into something that I need off of the, I can't go get Beebrel as much as I'd like to. Kind of just have to go Yeah, double turbo switch and then accelerate to my benched Arceus. That seems fine. I'm not going to want to play Gyarados in this matchup, so we're just going to put down both Arceus. And accelerate some energy into play. Let's do 2 here and 1 here. Seems fine. And we'll take our prize card. And just like that, this is how Arceus decks succeed. You go first, you get a turn 2 Trinity Nova, and it's just decent enough a strategy to win you games. Turns out having a 280 hit point Pokemon do 180 damage and accelerate energy onto the rest of the board, search out whatever you want out of the deck it's just a pretty good strategy. Yeah. It's pretty decent. And we're getting Iono'd. This Zapdos has free retreats because of the Voltaic Float ability. And I've got Yoserina with the Bibarel. Pretty poggers. Let's go. And they're going to use their Forest Seal Stone. Sure. You know, Serena draws cards. Okay. I think the decision to play Serena is a smart one, knowing that arc piles are piles. And you need to turn all of your gust cards into draw cards if you can. Yes. I think that is a very, very wise decision, knowing the weakness of your own deck, that it draws like crap. So you need to be you need to be able to draw as much as possible. Listen, I get it. I get the Serena inclusion. Yeah, the deck draws like crap. You need as much draw power as possible. Oh, looks like my what is my opponent doing? Anyone have any idea what my opponent is doing? I can't for the life of me figure it out. I'm going to Serena and bring up that guy. I'm going to attach this here. Put the Serena back into the deck. Gonna punch gloves here. And I'm looking for an Arceus V-Star. Go fish. Okay. That's fine. I'll get slacking. Looks like I'm hitting for 180. Yes, I could have either found Arceus or I could have found Choice Belt. Both of those would have gotten me the KO. Arceus V-Star, I could have just retreated the double turbo into my benched Arceus and taken the knockouts. Choice Belt, I could have gotten to 210 with the active. But that's okay. Yeah, slacking kind of cool. He's cool. Slacking do be schmacking. All right, I'm being trolled, right? By my opponent. They're waiting for me to bench the Gyarados. I don't think I'm going to bench the Gyarados. Very nice. I think my opponent's going to go this whole game without attacking. But I don't know why. They've had multiple chances to attack. And they keep retreating to other Pokemon instead. Do you think that they will strike me with the Miraidon? Or will they retreat to the bench? Alright, they're going to attack with Miraidon. I did not see that coming. Yeah, this deck's kind of broken. Maybe I found a bot. Do you think that the Pokemon Company is filling TCG Live with bots to make it seem like to make it seem like more people are playing? Snap does it? Yeah, what's up, Plagueuz? Welcome to the stream. Was that you? I was wondering why you weren't attacking me. That's what we were trying to figure out. Ah, you're trying to build a Miraidon deck with Pidgeots. Well, good luck with your quest. And thanks for the game. All right. I'm not going to get to use this Gyarados one time, am I? Playing against what appears to be a Miraidon deck, and they just go attached to Pikachu pass. I have the bare minimum I need to get going, so I'm just going to bench an Arceus V, attach a V-Guard, Nest Ball, get Badufsky, and pass. And let's see what my opponent's got. They also have Pidgey. What is going on? What's happening? Iono. This is just a flying Pikachu deck. Never mind. I wasn't expecting this. It's Arceus, Pikachu, Pidgeot. Okay. Got it. Max Balloon for 140. Sure. Okay, we've got Arceus V-Star. And I could hit him with the old Judge Path. Yeah, swing. Yeah, that'd be kind of sick. Let's just do that. Whoo! Sheesh! This deck is crazy! That's nuts! He's Starbirth for the Beabriel on the path. Sheesh. I was guaranteed the attack off that Judge no matter what, because all I needed was double turbo and switch. Right? So, yeah. And look how sad they are. Oh, yeah, dude. You're upset. Yes, I was guaranteed. I was guaranteed that attack no matter what. Because I know for a fact that I'm going to Judge. And then I have Starbirth for double turbo and switch. So there's like... Yeah, there's no reason not to Judge there. Because you're saying like, okay, I'm going to Judge, right? I'm going to set them to a 4-card hand. And if I draw into either Path, Switch, or double turbo energy, then I can go Judge Path. Because all I need to do is find one of those 3 pieces naturally, and then I can Starbirth for the other 2 pieces, right? So you just go for that. I don't even want Iono here. Just going to attach the Slacking. Ultra Ball those away. Set up another Beaverell. That's fine. Okay. Set up another Arceus. Take that knockout. And we'll take our 3 prizes. Accelerate that energy over here to this Arceus. And now, if we can find... The reason I was powering up... Oh, so sick. The reason I'm powering up the Slacking is because Slacking with a choice can just bop this Arceus for a 1-hit KO. And Slacking without a choice can 1-hit KO this Alolan Vulpix. So... is very good. And the decision to not Iono them is proving to be a good one, as they just still are struggling. That Judge Path strategy, you could just see how effective Judge Path is. And they missed the knockout there. It's because of the V-Guard energy, which is just so good. So then we can Ultra Ball away the Gyarados. That's fine. Go get another Arceus. Can push for... one more card off of Beaverell. If it's like a Sharon's Care or something, that'd be so sick. But if not, then we're going to have to Melanie. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just Melanie. Put that over there. And here we could just start juggling, right? Retreat into Arceus. Do have to worry about this Silvery Snowstar. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 times 7. That's actually bad. So, yeah, they could definitely 1-hit KO us with a Alolan Vulpix. But I'm not terribly worried about that. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. If they go do that, sure. Then I get to respond with an instant KO with Slacking. So, it is what it is. And this is kind of exactly what Arceus decks like to do. They just, you know, you just have these huge Pokemon that are just tough to knock out. And you just can dance around, Disrupt. That's it. Dang, Arceus kind of nasty with it. But it does feel like we should not be playing a Gyarados VMAX. But I guess Melanie is probably the best consistency engine. But I can't imagine the Gyarados VMAX being like the optimal guy, right? What do we replace the Gyarados with? Well, that's the thing is like, there's not a lot of great options. Yeah, Melanie is the justification for Gyarados. Right, exactly. That's what it's like. Melanie is a good card for the Arceus deck, so it's like you're just kind of putting other water guys in there, right? A second slacking. Dude, I'm trying to play against somebody else. The other water Pokemon V. All right, after this game. Kingler VMAX? There's no way Kingler VMAX is better. Right? Right. I mean, Kingler is... It's not Kingler, guys. It's not King. I think Gyarados is even better than Kingler. I mean, Alolan Vulpix does just seem better, right? Thank you, Clam Burglar, for the sub and the 20 months. Appreciate you, Clamberg. Thank you. Oh, but you play Path. Yeah, never mind then. Gyarados it is. Water Pokemon V. Here I go. Looking on pkmncards.com. You got Palkia, you got Glaceon, you got Suicune. You got Kyurem VMAX. Yeah, why isn't it just Kyurem VMAX? Kyurem VMAX got a nice weakness, too, to metal. Kyurem loses momentum? Yeah, but I guess it, like... The idea is to finish a game with it, right? Oh, Raymond's list plays Amazon. That's true. I think my opponent is AFK. There's Ice Rider Calrex VMAX. Ice Rider? Bro, all right, my opponent is AFK. Are we listing bad water Pokemon? No! All right, people are saying weak to metal. Like, don't a lot of these lists play Raikou V as well? Ice Rider is limited to 250, and with a choice belt, that's 280. Actually. You've got Crabominable V. You think Crushing Hammers? You think Hammer Arceus? All right, I mean, I'm down to play Hammer Arceus, that's for sure. That seems kind of broken. I love me some hammies. You should never start extra Pokemon like this. You know, there are only select strategies that you're going to want to start extra Pokemon against. Like if you're up against Mew VMAX and worried about Grabber, I guess, then you put extra bench Pokemon into play. But generally speaking, you don't want to put extra Pokemon onto your bench to start a game off, because as soon as you flip over your card, you'll realize I'm playing an Arceus deck, and you'll wish that you didn't have Manaphy in play, right? Well, it's just like, why would you commit more cards than you need to before you know what deck your opponent's playing, right? So, no, even if it's two Comfies, it's just technically correct. Hold your hand. Just hold it. Until you start, just hold it. Don't double bench ever. Unless you're up against Mew VMAX Grabber. Don't double bench. Just don't. There's no point. It's technically correct not to. Unless you're going second against Gapejaw. Okay, I guess there are very select situations, but by and large, I don't think I'm judge pathing. I think I'm just judging. This deck stinks, bro. Oh, man. This deck stinks. All right, Kenguin says, I hear you, but I'll probably still double bench. All right. Why? Help me help you. Why? Why? Why are double benchers double benching? Why? Power in numbers, bro. Why? Because Marsha, let loose is not legal in standard. All right. Okay, so let's talk about this. We're going to talk about a very basic tenet of the Pokemon TCG right now, okay? and that is when you're starting a game, the starting the game phase, the setup phase, right? During the setup phase of the Pokemon TCG, you are allowed to bench as many basic Pokemon you have in your hand as you would like before the game starts. However, in almost all situations, it is suboptimal to bench more than just your active Pokemon. There are very few situations where benching your Pokemon preemptively is an advantage, but those few select situations don't outweigh the disadvantages by and large. Does this change if you're playing expanded? Sure, because there's things like red card. Sure. So, let's talk about this real quick. Because I sense a division in the chat. And I think that this is a good lesson to talk through. So, what is the point? Is red card banned in expanded? Yeah, expanded is not a real format anyway. What is the point of benching more than one Pokemon? What's because you can play as many Pokemon as you want during your turn. So why would you give your opponent more information than you need to, right? What are the advantages? So we can start. Let's make a chart. This is going to be the easiest way to do this. Let's make a chart. I love charts. Oh, yeah, baby. Chart. Chart. In fact, I will tell you this. If you are at a Pokemon tournament and you double bench to start a game, your opponent is judging you. I'm going to just put that out there, all right? If I lose to somebody at a tournament who double benches to start a game, I am going to have an existential crisis because it is largely seen as a noob move, all right? I'm just letting you know. It is largely considered to be a noob move, and if you double bench to start a round in a tournament, most opponents are going to judge you. I'm just telling you. All right. I just want everybody to kind of be aware of that. Double benching in some ways. Let's see, Pokeball deck box. Do you guys know, like, yeah, this thing? All right. Losing to somebody who's double benching at a tournament is the equivalent to somebody whipping out the Pokeball deck box on you at a regional championship and then proceeding to destroy you, bro. That's like the ultimate tilt. If somebody like whips out the Ultra Ball deck box at the regional championship and they pull their deck out of the Ultra Pro deck box, that's like what I'm talking about, okay? When someone beats you with the Ultra Ball the Ultra Ball deck box. I'm just letting you know. Okay. I'm trying to educate. So let's educate. Flexing on somebody with the Ultra Ball deck box is probably in the same vein, frankly. It's in the same vein as losing to the kid at the Pikachu bucket hat, all right? It's an ultimate flex. If you do it, if you can pull it off, it is the biggest flex in the world, all right? I'm just saying. It's the biggest flex in the world. If you are stunting on your opponents with the Pikachu bucket hat, that is intimidation, all right? Because your opponent is instantly going into an existential crisis every time they lose to you in the Pikachu bucket hat. You understand? It's intimidation. And I'm just being honest. Like, if you get paired against someone at the tournament with a Pikachu bucket hat, you're probably put off. You're like, okay, well, they look like they're just trying to have fun and they're not taking this very seriously, right? And then that person gets second into regionals. That's so sick. The mixed setup? Oh, yeah, the mixed setup went viral, for sure. Yeah, thank you, Tom, for the sub and the 2 years. I appreciate that. All right, so we're going to talk the pros and the cons of double benching. All right, double benching to start a game. The pros and the cons. Okay. What's the mix setup? You haven't seen the mix setup? Google the mix setup and then come back. Okay. The pros. Can't be grabbered by Mew VMAX. But you flip the coin before you set up. And you decide who goes first before you reveal your decks that you're playing. Yes. Okay. Pros, you can't be grabber by Mew VMAX decks. If you go second. Right. That's if you're going second. There are pros. Listen, you can't say there are no pros. There are pros. There are some pros. There can't be grabber by Mew VMAX. That's one. Can't be grabber by Mew VMAX if you go second. 2. Immune to quickness. It does matter, and we're going to get to that in just a second. It does matter, quickness. It does. 2. Immune to Gape Jaw Bog against Hisuian Zork decks. Yes? There you go. That's it, right? All right, are there any other pros that I have skipped? I spelled immune wrong. Tomb versus Mew is valid. Yeah. All right. Pros. Yeah. Benching Tomb. Yeah. Is good. Right. That's fine. If your second Pokemon's a Spiritomb, like, duh. Slap that thing into play. Yeah. Klefki start, even if you start Klefki, you only want to start your one Klefki, right? Even if you open 2 Klefkis, you still want to just open one. It's still incorrect to double bench. And here's the reason why, right? Even in a blind matchup, benching Tomb is good. In relevant. Right. It's like the same thing. Can't be grabber by Mew VMAX if you go second. So like blind, it's like that's the thing. In a relevant matchup, yes, all 3 of these are scenario dependent. Exactly. Yes. Have you considered going second against 4 Lucha? All right. So the cons. 1. Photoshop is a weird choice for this. Listen, I don't use other apps, okay? I don't have, what do you think I have, Microsoft Word or PowerPoint on this thing? No. I use Photoshop for everything in my life. This is all, I am an art guy. This is all I use. Miro is free. What am I going to use a document editor for? Do you know that I have written every paper I have ever written in my life, I have done on text edit? Okay? Text edit. This, bro. Every paper I wrote for college, everything. Why? Listen, Photoshop kind of getting the job done right now, okay? Why would I use Microsoft Paint if I've got Photoshop? I need an intervention to do what? I'm 34 years old. I've made it through this much of my life not using Microsoft Word or PowerPoint or whatever. I'm going to make it another 40 years, okay? Trust. And then when you really want to get into it, like every once in a while I get sent, every once in a while somebody makes the huge misplay of sending me a freaking Word document, which like, do not send me a Word document. Do you know the amount of people that are trying to send something that should be a PDF and they send you a Word document instead? It's like one of the most infuriating things of the adult professional world is that people don't know how to send a freaking PDF, bro. So they'll just send you Word documents. Like, what are you doing? But it's fine. It's like there's like a freakish amount of professionals out there who are trying to send you a PDF and send you the Word doc instead, which is just nuts. But anyways, you could just use Google Docs. No, like people will send you something that's not supposed to be an editable document. Like, and they'll send it to you on Word, bro. But yeah, like why do I need Word? Like you could just use Google Docs, bro. Google Docs has everything. So why in the world would you need any other, like, you could literally do everything on Google Docs. Yeah. Then why don't I? Because I've got Photoshop, so why would I use Google Docs? Because... I'm just saying, like, if I did feel like using Office, I would just use Google Docs instead. All right, so the cons. Give your opponent more info than necessary. Okay. If you're playing against your opponent and you bench 2 Pokemon instead of 1 and you're going second, you give your opponent more information about your deck and your hand by revealing another basic Pokemon. Generally speaking, when we're playing a card game, you want to give your opponent as little information about your board and your hand as possible, and this just plays into that. There's no reason to bench more Pokemon than necessary, right? You want to keep some of that a mystery if you can. 2, going in blind to a matchup. You don't know what Pokemon ought to be in play. Okay. So here's another one. Going in blind to a matchup, you don't know what Pokemon ought to be in play. Like was the case with that last one, my opponent on live opened Manaphy. It's like they put Manaphy into play preemptively, but I'm playing an Arceus deck. So then it's actually suboptimal to have the Manaphy in play because you're up against an Arceus deck. So you've just limited your bench space by 1 for like no reason throughout the entire game. So you don't want to overbench. You don't know like what you're going to be up against, right? Like say I'm playing Miraidon and I open Miraidon EX Does ought have an A? That's ought, right? I didn't misspell that. No, that's how you spell that. Yes. So, like I was saying, if you're playing Miraidon and say you open Miraidon EX and 2 Mareep in your opening hand, and you're like, oh, this is awesome, I'll slam them all down. And then you flip over your cards and you see you're playing against Lost Box. It's like you you shouldn't bench preemptively, because then once your opponent reveals the deck that they're playing, then you gain more information and are like, oh, I shouldn't have benched that, right? So over benching to start the game leads to a lot of misplays like that, right? Because you don't know what the matchup is. So that's why going in blind, you don't know what Pokemon ought to be in play. So you shouldn't play them, right? 3, escape rope. All right, this is a big one. Escape rope is a big one. I mean, rope is like just one of the easiest identifiable reasons to not double bench to start. Say I am playing Arceus, right? And I have Arceus V and a Bidoof in my hand, right? And like I would like to attack with Arceus turn 2. And I open Arceus Bidoof going first, right? Or going second, excuse me, with my opponent going first. If I open Arceus Bidoof, then they can play escape rope and push my Bidoof into the active position, even though I might not have wanted that Bidoof to be in the active position, right? Because presumably I'm going to open with the Pokemon that I want to be in the active position. So by opening 2 Pokemon, I actually give my opponent some selectivity over which Pokemon ends up in the active spot, because they can rope. You know what I'm saying? So if your opponent plays escape rope and you open 2 Pokemon, you're basically allowing your opponent to choose which one of those 2 Pokemon starts the game for you. Does that make sense? Your opponent can push a Pokemon that you don't want into the active spot. Okay. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do, Wonder Boy, is just, because that's the thing, is if you don't actually educate, then there's not going to be a chance for newer players to be able to learn. And it's kind of like something that a lot of the more experienced players just kind of know. You don't double bench to start, but and then there's one more reason. Okay. Thank you, Slow King with Top Hats, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. And this is another huge point here. Number 4, you want as much knowledge as possible about the matchup and your hand with the top deck before committing a Pokemon to play. For example, say I'm playing an Arceus deck, right? Say I'm playing an Arceus deck and I have 2 Arceus V in my opening hand, and I decide to open them both at the same time. And then I top deck Ultra Ball, and I'm like, dang, I really want to play this Ultra Ball, but I wish that I could discard this second Arceus. Now that I'm kind of looking at everything, right? now that I'm kind of looking at my board and my hand and the matchup, right? And I top deck this Ultra Ball, I really wish I didn't play that second Arceus V down onto my bench, because taking all of this information in, discarding that Arceus V is actually the optimal discard. You see what I'm saying? So you want to gain as much information about your own hand before committing a Pokemon into play. Because once you commit that Pokemon into play, you can't take it back. And that's true, Trevor. It does come up with Lost Box a lot. Right. You may want to battle VIP Pass for extra comfies out of the deck instead of placing one down from hand. Yes. So, as you can see from this list, just because you can bench more than one Pokemon to start a game, if you are going into a matchup blind, you're almost always better not double benching, right? The extremely niche open bad starter, opponent mulligans, draw into good starter, pre-bench good starter, hope they escape rope. I mean, yeah, right? And you can kind of see that the pros to double benching are like very niche and particular, where the cons are more like, generally speaking, like just best practices, right? Like, you want to gain as much information as possible before committing cards into play. You want to learn as much about the matchup as possible before committing Pokemon to your bench, which is a limited resource. You can only have 5 Pokemon on your bench, so you don't want to put cards like Manaphy down before you know what the matchup is. Exactly, Horsey. Even if you want multiple Pokemon in play like Comfey, you could... And that's the thing, like, exactly. Even if you're playing Lost Box and you open double Comfey and you're like, surely I'll want 2 Comfey in play, the escape rope thing doesn't matter. You might get into a situation where you top deck battle VIP Pass and then you want to thin more Comfeys out of the deck and then save that one in your hand, which actually is an optimal play sometimes, right? If you double bench your opening Pokemon has a friend, see, we're not considering that. It's the having a friend. That's what we're not considering. So for the most part, you don't want to double bench to start a game. And I'd say is like a general rule of thumb, do not double bench to start a game unless you are playing a best of 3 and you've identified one of these things over here, in which case you can make exceptions for any of the pros, right? So that would be the recommendation. I'd say going in blind, you never double bench. As soon as you learn maybe a relevant thing about the matchup, then you can feel free to. And I'm talking exclusively, I'm talking about before the game starts, benching before the game starts. Once the game starts, obviously play the game, bench Pokemon, do things, make decisions that are educated, right? You can't donk in standard formats. So if there was the fear of getting donked turn 1 and expanded in standard format, then sure, but there is no fear in This list is not for Gym Leader Challenge or Expanded. I'm talking purely about Standard. Because the rules to this change and the landscape changes when you go to Expanded format. Like Expanded format, you could get donked. So yeah, double benching makes a lot more sense in Expanded format. In Gym Leader Challenge, you can get let loose by Marshadow. You can get red carded, right? There are a lot of different things that could happen in Gym Leader Challenge format too. So like you may end up deciding to double bench in Gym Leader Challenge. You could get reset stamped. It's true. Listen, it's not about the number of pros and cons. It's not about the number of pros and cons. It's about the weight of them. Right. It's about the weight, the heftiness of them. Lawson Box could be done. Well, if Iron Valiant becomes a serious threat, then yes, that's something to think about as well. So that's our little lesson for the day. Yes, Trevor has surmised it nicely. In general, it's best not to make a decision until you have to in the TCG. Don't pre-bench, don't commit an attach or an ability until you're done doing everything else. Yes, and that just kind of plays into best practices in the Pokemon TCG. Sometimes you'll be watching players play and they do things out of order. It's sequencing. I mean, really, at the core of it, double benching is just a sequencing question, right? Which is why when people like are against somebody and they double bench, they're gonna like start assuming things about you as a player because it's a sequencing question, right? And they're like, oh, well, if they don't know how to sequence, then they're probably not going to be very good. That's just like that's the rationale, right? Right, like Trevor, like attaching before using electric generator. Like, don't do that. Gain the unknown information first, play the electric generator, then attach. The minutia of gameplay. Looks like we are up against, I have no idea. There's a Rotom here. There's Baxcaliburs. I have no idea. Of course, my opponent is triple benching against me to start the game. I know, right? Like, we just talked about this. See, there you go, Umi Force. Exactly. Exactly. This deck is horrendous, bro. It's like we have to thin as much as possible, I guess, but then you don't want to like overbench because I might top deck Ultra Ball. So I'll Nest Ball to thin one more card, and then we pass. Pass. It's crazy because Arceus decks need so little to work, right? They need so little to work, and yet sometimes it feels like finding that bare minimum is an impossible task. All I want is an Arceus V down turn 1 with an energy, and then an Arceus V start turn 2. But that is proving to be very difficult to find. They've got Ultra Ball. Looks like they're playing a very item-heavy list with cross switchers. Anybody excited about Iron Hands? And what are we thinking? We thinking, what's going to be your favorite deck to play Iron Hands in? Baxcalibur? Iron Hands Charizard? Fortress Hands? Fortress Hands, holy smokes. Serena EX plus Devolution. Iron Hands Garchomp? Am I getting sauced? Don't sauce my Arceus. Please don't sauce my guy. Nah, they're just gonna charge. Ultra Ball. Well. If we aren't right back where we started. Ultra Ball. Easy. Thank you, Fufuji, for the Prime sub in the 4 months. Appreciate you. Here we go. Starbirth. I'm thinking, yeah, it's going to be Starbirth for double turbo. Double turbo, not path, Bibarel. We're just going to get all set up here, doing our thing. Let's go. Boom, boom. And then we're about to Industrious Incisors into Path. Dang it. All right. 180. Those are the only 3 energy left in my deck. That's cool. We'll go there. Have I tried Zeraora V-Star and Miraidon? I've played against Zeraora V-Star and Miraidon, and my goodness, I almost got smoked. They hit the Zeraora V-Star attack twice in our set, which is crazy. Yeah, I was able to mount a crazy comeback with Iono and Path. Vengeful Punch, yeah, that's true. Vengeful Punch, probably a decent card. Fix some math. Rotom V is certainly very interesting in the Baxcalibur deck. But I'm thinking, like, they don't have Bibarel set up. So eventually I'm just going to Iono them, and they're just going to get... They're going to kind of lose that way. Yui says, so you're saying I got lucky? No. No, never. Me? Get lucky? No. All skill. Listen, when I play the Pokemon TCG, I don't get lucky, all right? When I win, it's because of skillful deck navigation, and when I lose, it's because of bad luck. Get it? Yeah, every win is calculated down to the very last play. Every loss is just bad variance. There you go. All right, looks like my Arceus gets smacked right here. That's okay. You did a good job, Arceus. Goodbye, sir. $300 damage. Okay. So we're going to want to go Arceus V-Star, probably discard. I'm going to get the Gyarados as like my other guy. And then my other 4 prizes are really just right here on the bench. So that's just going to be a boss game situation. So I don't really need this slacking. So we just want to draw as many cards as possible. It's Ultra Ball. Discard those. I could put the slacking on the bench. Or I could just Ultra Ball it away. Got Sharon's Care. We got 1 Melanie. That's fine. What's Gyarados need to attack? Another energy? That's fine. I can get rid of these. Okay, we're going to get the Arceus. And then I'll Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to go get a Gyarados VMAX just to kind of get that dude into play. And then Industrious Incisors. Okay, we've got Melanie and Bibarel with a Path. Feeling like Melanie is probably going to be our best bet. But I want to draw more cards first, so we're going to do that. Okay, let's slam that down. I'm not going to push the button. And then we're going to Incisors again. Okay, we hit Rope and Lost Vacuum. I think. Yeah. It's tough, huh? That's fine. I did get rid of a water myself. I was digging for the double turbo, but it's fine. We'll put down Arceus and Rope. Beep. Pest. That's fine. We're chilling, dude. I'm just playing mind games right now. I am a little bit low on water energy, actually. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's all of them, right? So, no, there's 2 more. They're just prized. Okay, so I do need to find another water energy for this Gyarados. And I used my Melanie in the Arceus. There's no way I get cross-switchered here, right? The worst thing they could do is, like, Aqua return me. Yeah. They ain't gonna cross-switcher. Knock me out. Probably gonna lost vacuum my path. Sure. And they do have the cross switchers. Oh no. Who are you gonna knock out now? My Gyarados? Not Gary. My Arceus? Dude, you can't even knock out my Arceus. Quit playing with me, dog. Listen, you do this, I'm going to find the Iono. I'm going to Iono you to 2 and smack you with Gary. They don't have it, guys. They don't have it. Well. All right, so they may have this one. But they're not going to have it next turn for sure. There's part of me that thinks I guess we probably still Iono if we can. All right, we got this. Gary time. Let's go. Of course! Of course it's the next card. Of course! Of course it is! I'll judge. Take the packs. It's fine. I can't even knock out the backs. I'm only doing 100 damage. All right, so I need them to not be able to knock me out. Yeah. Got to have them not have anything here. And then I can Iono them to 2. But actually, I prize 2 water energy, and I don't have any water energy in deck. So I'm going to need to find a Melanie. No, not Melanie. I'm going to need to... It's like I need to Melanie in order to do 240, but then I also want to Iono. So it's just... it's kind of a rough situation, all in all. Holy smokes, they got the superior. Oh, God have mercy. They ain't going to do nothing crazy with that, bro. They don't have a counter stadium. That's the whole hand right there. They do not have it. They do not. They about to do something crazy like Aqua Return. That is 4, 240. Pass. Okay. And then I'm just going to boss it up and knock it out next turn. Yes, sir. Come to me. Thank you very much. And it's GG's. See? I didn't even break a sweat, dog. Gyarados does it. See? Just like that. You just path. You disrupt. You get out the big guy. And eventually they can't deal with it. $240. I mean, when it comes to knocking out Pokemon Vs, Gyarados does the job. Thank you, Kai Cell, for the sub and the 40 months. Appreciate you, Kai. Thank you. Replacement for Gyarados? No, Gyarados is him. Yeah. Yep, Gyarados is him. So, it is, yep. It's just Gyarados world, and we're living in it. Yeah, Capsule's not standard legal anymore. Well, This is not the kind of opening hand that you like to see. Thank you, Eric the Tiny, for that Prime sub and the support. Appreciate you, Eric. Thank you. Oh, baby, we have got a doozy of an opening hand. This is the kind of opening hand that loses games, folks. They don't make opening hands this bad. Not anymore. This is about as bad as it gets. However, we can still get a bailout. We have to top deck Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja, and then concealed cards into Arceus and Melanie to the Arceus. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, I'm going to play some more broken decks. Give me just a second. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles while I'm gone. And Dragon Shield's web store, dragonshield.com as well. I will be right back. All right, chatters, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I got something cool in the mail. You guys want to see it? I got a few cool things in the mail, actually. You want to see all of them? Mail time! Here's the mail, it never fails. Do kids still rock with Blue's Clues? Is that still a thing? All right. Check this out. Let's see. We'll go to Facecam. All right, check this out. First of all, I've got my made-to-order Pokemon 151 booster box. Now, I actually think this is like a pretty cool thing that that Pokemon Japan does, is when there's like an insane amount of demand for a product, they just, instead of overprinting the product, which ultimately diminishes its value, if you want proof of that, just look at the market value of a booster box for an English booster box. For those of you that don't know, the market value of an English booster box is about, I don't know, $30 to $40 less than MSRP, whereas the market value for Japanese booster boxes is significantly over MSRP. And the reason for that is because Pokemon Japan does not overprint their product. It's one of the many reasons for that. But when Pokemon Japan does have a product that is in very high demand, they will do made-to-order runs. So that's what they did with Pokemon 151. Obviously, many of the Pokemon 151 booster boxes sold out very fast in Japan. I was able to open a handful of them, but the market price for a 151 booster box is about $150, $160 US dollars right now. And the MSRP for a Pokemon 151 booster box is about $50 to $60. I think it's like literally about $50. So that's a 300% increase. I mean, that's like, imagine if English booster boxes cost 300% of MSRP. I mean, first of all, you would never hear the end of it. You would never. What's like 160 times 3? 180 is like $480, something like that. Thank you, Hilarious. Yeah, like like almost $500, right? Thank you, Hilarious, for that sub in the 2 months. Yeah. Yeah, like $480. Imagine if just like any booster box was like $480. Like, that's crazy to think about, but that is like the market in Japan, is that the booster boxes usually cost like two to three times more than MSRP because they sell out very fast. So Pokemon Japan did a made-to-order run of Pokemon 151 booster boxes, and because I love this set, it is one of my favorite sets in the modern history of the Pokemon TCG, and because I love the artwork that goes with this set, I decided to place an order for a Pokemon 151 made-to-order booster box. So this is one of the booster boxes from that limited print run. Everybody was allowed to order one. You could order one, right? And it's kind of like an interesting way of solving the scalper issue, right? Because it's like everybody who wants a booster box can get one. You could buy one, right? And then people can't complain that they didn't have a chance to open the set because everybody could play during like the 2-week order period or whatever. Everybody can place an order for one. So if you want one, place an order for one. You could get it at MSRP. So you can't really complain about scalpers because you got a chance to order one at MSRP directly from the Pokemon Company Japan, right? And then it takes, it took them a few months. But, finally, the made-to-order booster boxes for Pokemon 151 were sent out, and this is where this one came from. So I like this set a lot. I'm going to keep this one sealed, which is tough for me to do because I love opening product, but I did get to open a handful of Pokemon 151 booster boxes, and I think I just want a sealed box for my collection more than more cards for the collection because I already have most of this set already. So I'm just going to hold on to this sealed booster box because I want one for my collection, and I was actually very thankful that I was able to order one for MSRP from the Pokemon Company Japan. I do think that their solution to overprinting product to meet demand is a pretty good one, and it would be neat to see TPCI do something similar instead of overprinting product ad nauseum and decreasing the value of it in the long run. So that came in. I was very excited about that. I also got some new artwork from a viewer, Ko-chan. Ko-chan says, "Hi, Tricky Jim. Just wanted to share some artwork I've made of Sneasel and Weavile with you. I've learned a lot about how to build decks from watching your channel, and I know you're a huge fan of Sneasel. So this is my way of saying thank you for all that you do for the TCG community. Sincerely, Ko-chan." And she does some amazing work. These are digital paintings that she's done, or digital drawings. And this one of Sneasel, is just so gorgeous. I absolutely love the detail in this piece of art. And this is a print, but it's a very high quality print. It's very beautiful, very nice. I love the detail on this. I think I'm going to mount it and frame this Sneasel. It's just so pretty, with like the mountains and the fall leaves and everything and the expression on the Sneasel. This is like such a gorgeous piece. I honestly am so thrilled with this and so thankful for this generous piece of art that was given to me by a viewer. So I just wanted to take a moment to shout out Ko-chan. She makes some really, really wonderful work. This Sneasel is a personal favorite of mine. Of all the renditions of Sneasel that I have ever seen, I absolutely love this. I love this so much. I am absolutely going to get it framed and keep it on display in my studio. I just love the color palette. It's perfectly timed too because the weather is just starting to turn to fall here in Akron, Ohio, and just really thankful for this piece. It's beautiful. So absolutely love that. Then there's this Weavile, which is very cool as well. You've got 3 Weavile in the snow. Is that maybe Fuji there in the background? Just a very cool piece as well. So big shout out to Ko-chan for this amazing artwork. If you are a fan of Pokemon arts, or you would like to commission something from Ko-chan, or would like to check out her art further, she has an Instagram, which I'm going to try and see if I can't pull up here on the computer. So we'll see if I can do that. I love supporting art. Also, I'm just so thankful that Ko-chan decided to send me some stuff because, what a cool way to find out about new Pokemon artists is really really nice, So let's see, on Instagram, co_chan. There we go. Yeah, check this out. Yeah. She's really good. Like, really good. To the point where it's like I could see commissioning something like this for the channel. I mean, that's just so beautiful. Look at that. This is really, really fantastic work. Even like that cool little animation there. Like, I don't even know how she did this, but that's so cool, right? And then there's like a time lapse of this Clefairy being done. Let's see. It's Mimikyu. It's really pretty. I mean, just so much really, really nice stuff. I mean, like, look how look how good this stuff is. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, absolutely crazy. I was blown away. It's all so good. Like, what the heck? Like, some of this stuff is just absolutely masterfully done. I mean, gorgeous work, right? I know, only 500 followers. Like, dang. Yeah, you create some really nice stuff. Like, yeah. Yeah, I really like the vibe of her work. It's really nice. Like these here with like the plants and the starters, the Kanto starters. Legendary birds. This Venusaur is so sick. Yeah. Exactly. So I hope that I hope that Ko-chan is is able to support herself doing her art or whatever she does for a living, but absolutely happy to support her artwork. I mean, because she makes some really, really beautiful, pieces that just deserve more eyes on them, because it's really nice stuff. Absolutely. So again, huge thank you to Ko-chan for sending me the prints. Wow, I mean, she could do like an illustrator. She could enter the illustrating contest for a Pokemon card, no problem. I mean, that's like no problem at all. She would have a pretty good shot, I think. I mean, like, this Venusaur, I think, is one of the more beautiful. I think this is like genuinely one of the most beautiful renditions of Venusaur I've ever seen. Like, this is incredible. And just like the pose and the scene, everything, the colors, the painterly effect. I mean, it's all really on point. And I feel that way about this Sneasel too. I feel like this is one of the strongest renditions of Sneasel that I've ever seen. And this Pidgeot is so fun. Yeah, you can see their artwork's really come a long way. Dang, that Raichu is super cute. Yeah, let's see. Just showed off this piece on stream today. Thank you so much for sending it to me. We all love your work and are very impressed. There we go. Awesome. Thank you, King Jester, for the sub and the 20 months. No, not TCG Live. Quick, think of something else. Back we go. To the Hexagon realm. We got gray hexagons. We got green hexagons. Miniature art. You're having such a hard time picking your first deck. Well, which decks are kind of piquing your interest? Are you having a hard time picking your first deck because there are a lot of decks you're interested in? Or because you can't seem to find a deck you're interested in? Which side of that issue are you on? Playing against a Lost Box deck. We don't have the strongest opening hand because I do not have an energy. But I can make this work. I mean, if we nest ball for Radiant Greninja, then next turn I can V-Star for like water and Melanie, and then kind of like hope that I can draw into a double turbo energy. Lost Box lacks pizzazz, some flash. Charizard seems too straightforward. What kind of decks did you like in Magic the Gathering? Well, like Lost Box is like your crazy combo deck. Charizard is relatively straightforward. Lost Box is like, yeah, try Miraidon. What about Lugia? Yeah, Lugia, Miraidon. Yeah. Let's see. So what? We have to Starbirth, and we're going to get a water energy and a Melanie, and we're going to hope that we draw into our double turbo energy off of, you know. Well, we're not there yet. And we're not there ever. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race, chat. Slow and steady now. Thank you, Bri, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Miniature Art says, why is Koraidon seeing no play? It's just not a very good card in the metagame right now. Weak to Psychic. Gardevoir is a very popular deck. Yeah, too slow. Miraidon is just stronger. It's just not in a very good place in the meta at the moment. So let's see. The crazy thing is, I mean, I'm so far behind, but this matchup is kind of fine. I could definitely still win. I mean, I don't know. With the Charizard, I'm sure it gets a little bit harder, but that's fine. We're chilling. So they got 180 here. Arceus goes down. That's fine. I got Iono in hand. Blase, blase. We are just fine. So I'm a little slow out the gates, but we're chilling. And there's my energy. Iono. And we have got ourselves there the hard way. Trinity Nova. Wish I had Path. I don't. It's fine. I guess it doesn't really matter. And we'll toss those over there. And then we've got Judge, Judge, Judge. We do want to find a Bibarel and get that going. That would be good. They just have to swing. Cool. Do they have 10 cards in the Lost Zone yet? They've got 8. Okay, so not quite there yet. They did not play a supporter card. So I don't necessarily want to judge them right now. Yeah, that's fine. I think I can just take this knockout. And just leave it like that. And then if they finish off my Arceus, then I will just Iono them. And hopefully find Path to the Peak. They put down a Charmander, you know. I want to keep them from being able to evolve it. It's all fine. Okay, flower select, and they've got 3 switches in that deck. Wow. Guess it's to help move this thing. And they got switch cards too. Here's Charmander's back, and they're at 10 in the Lost Zone now. And they were going to Iono me? I was not expecting that. It's kind of funny. Wow. This is not a very strong hand. So I guess I'm not going to reorder my deck because I just got Iono to the next 4 cards, right? So I'm just going to conceal cards and go from there. I can boss up the Charmander and knock it out. But the problem is if they just like Sableye enough times, they can just finish the game. So I kind of have to find... I guess I do want to thin a little bit because... Or reorder, because I would like to draw into the Iono that I had, right? So we're going to do that. And then concealed cards and hope to find something decent. We don't find anything decent. And I guess I have to do this. And it just is horrible pretty much no matter what we do here. And Heavy Storm. They were pretty much destroyed. Had a very slow start this game. Was not able to get a turn 2 attack with Arceus. Really let this Lost Box deck just kind of do whatever they wanted. And then never established Bibarel and pretty much just, you know, at this point, they're just kind of cruising. So you got Boss's Orders, sure. The Iono last turn where they hadn't played a supporter yet, that really caught me off guard. I was not necessarily expecting that. So they've got 2 Sableyes down, but they don't have them both charged up. So there's still a chance. They're knocking out my Bidoof. It's pretty much horrible. And I need them to not lost mine again. Period. Gyarados mad. Yeah. I'm using Hyper Beam. We should just lose here with a single Psychic Energy. But we'll see if they have it. I mean, I guess there's the hope that they just never find it. Which is kind of insane at this point. But I guess. Maybe that Bidoof should have never gone down. Let's see, they put the energy back into the deck with Rod. Attach fire energy. Okay. And they're looking for the energy that they just put back in with Rod. Yeah, the Bidoof was a mistake on my part. Yes. And they just discarded an Arven. And we'll pass. None of these cards are helping. So we just hope that maybe they don't have it. They do have it. Probably Raihan, right? Nope. There you go. GG's. Yes, I should not have benched the Bidoof there. That was my fault. I wasn't really thinking. I could have prevented that for sure with a little bit more of a heads-up play. Just needed to be thinking about what their route to win was. And for some reason, I was worried about them lost mining my Vs. I wasn't really thinking that. And I was like, oh, well, I need to draw cards because I'm drawing like crap. Yes, Tyler Durden is the character from Fight Club, yes. Yes, he is. We'll go first. Maybe we can find an energy to go with our Arceus. We do. Beautiful. We have a favorable matchup against Lost Zone decks. You just gotta set up a little stronger. We're fine. Like here, I don't anticipate us having any issues here. Let's go. Double Turbo Energy to Arceus and pass. Let's see what I'm playing against. Probably a Lost Zone deck. Featuring Shaman V. That would be my guess. Shaman V, a nice little tech attacker that you can use in Lost Zone decks to one-hit KO Charizards with Revenge Blast. Also can just hit some big numbers at the end of the game. If you've got, your opponent's taking 5 prizes, you can do 260 damage, which is quite a few. Now they don't have a very strong start, so we are just going to be able to run them off the table, it seems. Ultra Ball away these. And we'll get backup attacker. We'll get Gary. Sure. Artisan. Get our beaver friend. Melanie to the Arceus. Really no need to... No need to play the Iono since they didn't have a very strong start. We're just going to go here and bop the active. And I don't even need to use my V-Star yet. We're kind of just cruising. That's the thing about Arceus, is that it's just not a very demanding deck. It's just kind of nice. It's kind of nice to just Starbirth. Get whatever you want. It's like 4 Sealstone times 2. Yeah. Just brain off, Starbirth on. Last game, I just needed to have my brain on just slightly more so that I didn't bench that Bidoof. It would have been fine. I don't know, Jesse. I think that's a little cope. I think Arceus and Miraidon are in the same tier. Yeah, they're in the same tier. You got like relatively big guys. Nah, they're in the same tier, bro. Miraidon's as easy as it gets. Yeah, that's big cope. Yeah, Miraidon's as easy as it gets for sure. If I'm trying to tell a new player, you know, a deck to try out and have fun with, Miraidon's right up there on the list. Yeah. If I'm trying to introduce a new player to the Pokemon TCG, it's like Miraidon, Arceus, Lugia. Yeah, like those three. They're all in the same echelon. Looks like I'm up against a Charizard deck. We've got a pretty decent opening hand. No Radiant Greninja, though. So we got to do as much thinning as we possibly can. Double Turbo Energy and pass. Saying that Arceus is easier, saying that, don't make a poll on Twitter. Saying that you're just looking like you're trying to buff up your own performance by claiming that the deck that you're playing is harder than another deck. That's just all right. Saying that Miraidon is harder to play than Arceus is like saying subtraction is more difficult than addition, but they're both like second grade math. You know what I'm saying? They're both second grade math. It's like, well, technically, you know, subtraction is more complicated than addition. Yeah. But they're both second grade mathematics. We're just asking questions, bro. I'm just asking questions. Okay. Pow, pow, power reg. Let's go. Have I seen the Iron Hands alt art? I haven't. Is it posted anywhere? No, it just must have been leaked, didn't it? Darn leakers. The leakers. Dang, man. Why can't anybody leak it to me? Gray felt hat promos live on the Pokemon Center. I don't even want it. I don't even want the gray hat. I don't even want the gray hat promo, dude. I don't even want it, man. The scalpers ruined it. Now if I get the gray hat felt Pikachu promo, and people are just gonna think that I just ransacked the museum in Amsterdam or whatever. You know? People are gonna be like, oh, were you tackling people in Amsterdam for that? Like, like, I'm good, man. Like, I'm good. There's not even there's no good vibes to go with it, you know? Now it's like you try to show off the card like, oh yeah, I remember seeing people get all up in arms about that at the... It's just like, there's no good vibes to go with the card. Zero card hand versus one card hand. But they have Pidgeot. I just need Path, bro. I'm low-key taking the lead, though, so that's kind of gas. No, I'm not. Oh, get me out of here. Entei. Why is Entei so huge, bro? Should have put on the punch. Listen, they were not going to knock themselves out. They were not going to knock themselves out with the punch, bro. Subtraction strikes again. They were not going to hit in. They were not going to hit into the Punch Glove Arceus. I'm not going to lie, though. Arceus kind of stinks. The deck barely works. And now I got to play a mirror match? I would rather play anything else. Let's just... I could beat this guy. All right, I'm going to beat this person. Box of Disaster. All right, we got this. Judge? Judge, huh? And you just spin the wheel and be like, yeah, man, I got this. I guess so. You just say like, yeah, man. Just big trust, big trust. You just got that believe power that it's all going to work out. See? Judge them to 4. Easy. Where are you guys getting all the leaks? It's messed up, man. Now I'm feeling left out of the leaks. Why would I want Greninja off of Nest Ball? If Pat, dang, no way you got both of these and the Arceus V-Star. You're so cracked at this game, dude. You're so cracked. You're so cracked, bro. You're so cracked. You're so good. I'm scrolling through Twitter trying to get the leaks, but apparently I'm just not as dialed into the leaky Twitter. You guys are all on the leaky side of Twitter. All right, I've seen Norman. Man, bro, I'm upset. So now you get to use your V-Star power, but I don't. Because you got the rocks in play. That's what's going on? That's crazy. Judge. Okay. Trinity Nova. Wow. Okay, we're thinking 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm thinking right there. That's cool. That's it. That was the fastest turn I've ever seen. I went to go check for the leaks. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Melanie. Okay. Fascinating. Pow, pow, Power Edge. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, I see. All right, I scrolled far enough. I seen the leaks. All right. I've made it to leaky Twitter. Finally. Finally, I never thought I'd make it to the leaky side of Twitter. I'm looking at the Secret Art Rare Iron Hands EX. See, this is why we can't have nice things. All right? It's because of all the people on TikTok ruining it for everybody. Now Pokemon Japan is going to say, guess what? TPCI, you're never going to get to release a set before we do ever again. How bad do you think they get put in the doghouse every time there's big leaks like this? I'm so curious. God, what I'd give to be a fly on the wall, just kind of soaking all the drama in. Be so sick. And they got one card in hand. It's not really a lot of cards in the hand, you know. They've done 200 damage to my guy. They've got Arceus, Evolve, Attach, Industrious Incisors. Okay. Yeah, I think it's chill. I think we just go schmack. And then I just come in with slacking and I go schmack game. I just got to find the choice belt. I'm looking at the Iron Hands EX Secret Art Rare right now, and boy, he's funny. Yeah, he's funny, man. Okay, I'm thinking Iono to 2. Not there. Just try to keep them from evolving that. Industrious Incisors. Yeah, that's pretty much all we got. I've got 2 prizes left. It's fine. We go Schmack. And I just need to find Choice Belts. Defiance Band could do it if I were losing, but I'm not. Need a Choice Belt or a boss if they don't evolve this Arceus V on the bench. They've got 2 now, though, and that is it, so. Skadoosh. Slacking for game, baby. And I wanted to scoop. Wasn't worth it. You're right. Has Gyarados done anything? Yes. Gyarados has done a lot. Gyarados has been essential to the deck's function. Gyarados has been... Yeah, you can't play the deck without Gyarados. That would be ridiculous. How come when I click the button that says collect all, how come it doesn't in fact collect all? Anybody? How come I have to click collect all like 5 times in order to collect all? I'm just curious. All right, anything else we should play, or we're gonna keep rocking with new deck 13? Play the deck with my favorite V. Let's see what we got. VMAX, V-Star. What about like just a regular V? Basic V. Let's look at all the Vs. We should probably just play... I mean, the Arceus deck is fine. What's wrong with that? Arceus seems pretty good. Regigigas? No. No Regigigas. Why would we do that? Chad is constantly trying to get me to play worse decks than the decks I'm playing. It's like I'm playing a deck, it's like a reasonable deck, and Chad is always like, no. Boring. Boring. Nah, Tricky. Nah, see? You're not thinking with a content brain right now. Graham, let me tell you about Grand Bull V. Let me tell you about this card, Grand Bull V, bro. Yeah, it goes crazy. I'm not feeling inspired by any of these Pokemon right here. Lance's Charizard V needs a video. There's no hope for Lance's Charizard V, okay? Dracovish? Nope. Crabominable? Nope. Delphox V? Crabominable? What do you think we're going to do with Crabominable? Bust out Regigigas? I don't even own Regigigas. And I can't afford Regigigas. During your turn, if your opponent has one prize card remaining, you can choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Angry Whack? Slightly larger than Arceus. Right. Are there any other cool cards in the Pokemon TCG? Apply weakness for your opponent's active Pokemon as ×4 instead. Are there any decent cards out there? All the ideas that were ever going to get thought up have been thought up already. Don't you know? Wishcash, Blastoise VMAX. Blastoise VMAX goes kind of crazy. Blaziken VMAX, Bolton VMAX. Hey, you guys want to play against? You guys want to play the sauce? All right, I'll get you the sauce right here. All right, it's Miraidon, but you got to play the Zeraora V-Star, a 2/2 line. 1,000? You're killing me, dude. Absolutely killing me. 1,000? $750? All right. How can I get a few more credits? All right, I need a few more credits. When you need celebrations, I can buy 560. I could buy 1 pack of Celebrations. All right. $400? I'm so in there. All right, here we go. It's the best game ever made. Look at that. Look at that economy. All right. Can I afford one more? $750? We're so in there. All right, so then you cut Flying Pikachu V, and we'll go to like 1 Raichu. You do... He's got free retreat. It's broken. All right, and then you also play Canceling Cologne. Yeah, we're gonna play like 2 of those things. We got 64 cards in the deck, but don't worry about any of that. All right, don't worry about that, because you can cut 4 Seal Stone, because we're not doing that. And we may need to cut Paths too. Oh yeah, we're probably cutting the Paths. Yep. Oh, we're at 60 cards now, but I'm gonna need a couple of Beach Court. Oh, yeah, that's cash money right there. All right. 2 ropes. 2 switch cart. We go down to 1 rope. And then we got 61 cards remaining. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at that. That is gaseous. Absolutely nuts. And then the 1 nest ball. Probably want 2 nest balls. We're going to play 1 judge. And I'm going to play 1 Canceling Cologne, and I'm just going to hit it when I need it because I'm goated like that. Going to play Arven. Is Arven? The 2 Bravery Charms. Arven seems less good without the stone, so we cut that. More judges, more Ionos, and a Luminion. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's the gas right there, bro. The Zeraora. Dude, the Zeraora, bro. It's happening. Hello, Toga Kisses. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. We got a poll going on in the chat. Will I Zeraora some poor soul? Will I Zeraora somebody? Nah. Zeraora goated, dude. We're up against hard mode. We're up against Charizard. We just cut the paths. And I'm going second. That's fine. Fine. No problems here. They got the Artisan for me. which doesn't really help because I've got one Mareep in my hand and research, so it's looking like yeah, I'm only going to get one Flaffy this game. If I can get Rope Knockout, like, I guess. All right, the Iono top deck's pretty good because it allows me to get 2 Mareep out, which is definitely good in this matchup. So we're going to want that. We do have 2 Mareep in the deck. And we have 2 Flaffy in the deck as well. So we're going to do that. But I don't really want to attach to the Zeraora. We're just going to Iono. Oh, baby. A second Zeraora. Bro, you got to be kidding me. All right. It's fine. This deck is broken. All right, all right, all right. Well. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, that's fine. Woo! Dang, we just missed the switch card. Sad. Okay. And, pass. Dang, they got out the Manphy. They see my strats. And they got Rare Candy Pidgeot turn 2. Yeah, this is all bad news. I got not a lot good going on in this hand. They got Rare Candy Charizard. Yup. They out here. Maybe they'll Iono me. We're smoked. It's over. No, it's not over. Come on. Have faith. Have faith, chat. Oh, rude. That's fine. Take out my Squawk. I do not care. Alrighty then. Bro, I'm so close to having the combo, brother. Okay. Dang, I don't have any cards in my discard pile. Any energy in my discard pile. This is so sad. All right. That's fine. I'm chilling, bro. We could go cross switcher Miraidon. It's true. It's true. We could. Yeah, if they just go choice bell here to take this knockout, it's yeah, this game's a wrap for sure. Yeah, Chen Palpit yellow. I think I'm good on this game particularly. I do like the idea of the Jolteon VMAX with, but then like what? So you got to play Halucha. Halucha, that's cringe. But I do like the fact that Jolteon V has free retreat, so like that's cool, and you can still play the stones. So like, there's a certain amount of coolness going on there. Yeah, so if you play like a 2/2 Jolteon line, right, and then you get this backwards card in the deck, yeah, and then. Oh, yeah, the 2 Jolteon. It's got free retreat, too. That's so broken. Yo, what's up, Genki? Yeah, this is the gas right here. Not there. Yo, 4 Arven. You've never seen a 4 Arven Miraidon list. Gonna blow your dang mind. You've never seen Miraidon like this. Four cross switchers. Halucha. 2 of them. Oh, yeah, this is sick. Stones. No, bro, we really want to do... I want to lean into the Jolteon, but I guess you probably are better off just doing a 1/1. 1/1/1, but it's sick. And then... Well, then you could play Zapdos. Oh, yeah, baby. A level ball makes sense. Bro. Bro. See, I guess you don't even play boss. You just play the cross switchers. No, we have room for one boss at least. Who needs Flaffy at this point? Well, that's kind of what I'm... Yeah, I'm kind of getting there. We're kind of getting to, like, the Flaffy list. Nah, but Flaffy's kind of important. But look at how much space you save. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, my gosh. Woo! Dang, that's some heat. You don't even need this card anymore, bro. The level ball? Oh, yeah, the level ball is time for that card to go. Thank you. 2 elemental badges. One charm of courage. Bravery charm. Any other broken tools? I'm going Cheryl, 100%. Yeah, we were getting there. Yeah. Do you even need Miraidon anymore? Yeah. Why are we playing Miraidon parts? Yeah. This is broken. Yeah, that's the 60 right there, dude. Okay. Do you even need 4 generator? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I'm winning my first game out with this guaranteed. The 4 Arven's going to go crazy. No, I only got 1 cologne right now. I'm going to need a second one, though. Yeah, we'll find room for a second one. Yeah, this is going to be so sick. $100 damage is about to feel so bad. No. It's going to be so broken against Lost Box. Why am I playing against a Pikachu V Union deck? Oh, yeah, this is correct. Broken deck. Broken deck, bro. Look at the absolute sauce. Well, Jolteon's also... I mean, it is a great starter. Looks like my opponent is maybe choosing to go second. Okay. Ultra Ball. We're going to go get the mid and start setting up. Tandem unit. And holy smokes, there's like no Pokemon in here. It's because there's no Flappies anymore. So sick. Okay. And then generator. It's fine. I think I'm just gassing up the Zapdos. I'll retreat into Raikou, just a Fleetfoot. Sheesh. And sure, I'll slap that there and pass. I'll see what my opponent's got turn 1. You think they're going to be able to get the turn 1 Pikachu V Union? No. I am running Elemental Badge, yeah. Elemental Badge kind of sick. I mean, 1 energy attack on the VMAX. I like that. They're not getting it out turn 1, dude. They've got no pieces in the discard pile yet. See, and I only do 90 damage to the bench. That's fine. They don't have bench space for a Manaphy, so I don't even need to worry about that thing. Squawk and Seize, that's 2 pieces. You think they're going to get the turn 1 item lock? No. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me, bro. You think they go Ultra Ball away to... No. No. You might get 3 pieces down. You are not getting all 4 pieces down, not turn 1. No chance. And they're just going to offer up the Squawk. Don't be bad. Thin the deck. Don't be bad. There we go. Generator. Whoo! Okay. Jolteon VMAX. Research. This hand stinks. What the heck, man? That's fine. All right, here we go. Fleet. More energy. Anybody? Anyone looking for some energy? I got your energy right here. Yeah, that's fine. Goodbye, friends. Okay, so I want to preemptively hit that guy and that guy. Go get him, Zapdos! Clonk. That was pretty sick. Okay, I'll take my 2. Yo, Snipe Miraidon kind of goes crazy. This is fun. With the Radiant Alakazam, you're like, you could do a lot of... You can do a lot of funny stuff with the Radiant Alakazam. The Snipedon. Absolutely unfair. Wait, how much damage can this Pikachu V Union do? 250 damage. You gotta be kidding me. You have to be joking. They're not gonna hit double generator here. No. This is unfortunate. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah. That is unfortunate. All right, Iono. No, we're fine. We're fine. All I need to do is attack twice and I can win. And they cannot one-hit KO my Jolteon. The problem is that they are going to be energy sticker. Yeah, bro, I'm getting trolled right now. All right, the problem is I need to find boss's orders for game, and this deck doesn't. And this deck doesn't play any. That's the issue. One of the major issues that I'm having you don't say. Okay. Max Thunder Rumble, baby. Goodbye. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Take those. More Arvins. I cannot play. That's fine. More Arvins, baby. More Arvins. I mean, if I could just get 2 energy on Raikou or something, that'd be sick, but Arvin is not terribly useful right now, no. It's right about this point here that I do wish I had a Flaffy in play. Okay, fine. Even just an energy off the top of the deck would be fine. With 4 Arvin in the deck, you play the generators. Because you could just, I mean, you're going to be able to attack turn 1 all the time with 4 Arvin in the deck. All right, we got bosses hors d'oeuvres. Yo, and they haven't used their V-Star power yet? Holy smokes, I just lose if I don't win here. But you're going to use the attack. Oh. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Freaking do it. Do it. Oh, yeah. You might lose now. You got too greedy. You flew too close to the sun, and now you're doomed. Okay. So. Let's do this thing. We've got Arvin. I've got Cross Switcher. I've got Raikou. I need to thin my deck as much as possible. And then we want to hit a generator or a cross switcher. I've got 9 energy in the deck. That's so nuts. Okay. I'm thinking that it's correct to just, I have to Arvin for generator. And then like Pokestop into cross switcher. We got it. Come on. Dang it. We did not get it. All right. So what's our next? All right. So our next plan of action is to yes, I can Arvin and I can just knock out the peak. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I just have to hit the generator. Okay. But I have to hit double generator because I haven't found an energy yet. Thank you, Semi-Pro. Appreciate you. There's no more thing to be had. No. We're going for win right here. I just got to double hit this generator. And that's just game over. Dang, bro. This is so sad. No. Dang, that stinks. No, they just have their V-Star. They haven't used their V-Star power yet. Man, not without the pants, bro. I at least want to lose to someone wearing pants. All right, we got it this next time. That was bad variance. Bad variance. That was just bad variance. That's all. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. Earthen Sealstone? Pay the haters. Fine, but I'm doing so begrudgingly. Thank you, Azurd Sky, for the 6 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Yes, I would like to go first. Oh, yeah, this deck's broken. Playing against Gardevoir, they're so toast. All right, they are ruined. I'm not sure that Pokestop is the optimal tool in the optimal stadium in this deck. I'm going to be, yo, let's go. All right. We've got the gas, folks. Let's go. Amazing start for us. We've got the mid. Yo, what's up, Diego, with the sub in the 6 months? Hopefully you're doing well, man. And we'll go get These fellas right here. Love that. Fleet-footed. Sheesh. Generator. Sheesh. This is crap. This is not. We are gaming, chat. Chatters. We have got some serious no-nonsense gaming happening right here. The Snipe Miraidon deck? I got turn 2 Jolteon dialed right up. Yeah, turn 2 Jolteon easy mode. I'm telling you, we should just play Lost City instead of Pokestop. So we can Lost Zone the Manaphy's. Yeah, that thing, not on my watch, dog. No shot. Iono, it's fine. We've got Arven and a Lightning Energy with Ultra Ball. Another Battle VIP Pass. Okay. So we need like a cross switcher. We need a piece, right? In order to do it all. If I can find one cross switcher or a canceling cologne, we can do it. Or like the Halucha. But even if I don't get it this turn, it's still a live play next turn, so that's fine. We find the Jolteon, so that's good. Wait, so I can Arven for... I could get 2 cross switchers off my 1 Arven, but that's not enough. Because I need canceling cologne and double cross switchers, so I need another piece. So let's fleets. We got research. That's fine. I think I'm going to just knock out the active and go from there. We can do that. We can do that. Ultra Ball away these. And thin Squawkabilly out of the deck. Research. Oh yeah, look at all these. Sure thing. Sad. It's fine. Smack with the old Rondo. And then we've got 1 cross switcher there. We still have our V-Star power in the deck somewhere. Will my opponents get the turn 2 sauce on my Raikou? No, they're not going to turn 2 sauce my Raikou. Right? They would need so much. I have to go like Rare Candy Guardy. Yeah, no. No. And they'd need like a whole bunch of energy. They would need like Shining Arcana, Gardevoir, maybe a reversal. No, they don't have it. Absolutely not. In fact, they're putting Luxray into play. Mew? I mean, yeah, they could Rondo me with their Mew, I guess. Here he comes! And now I'm getting Iono'd, which is great, because that hand stunk. Alright, now we've got Arven and a Generator and an Ultra Ball. I've had a tough time drawing into like cross switchers and canceling clones naturally. But that's fine. I've seen all 4 of my generators though, so that's fine. And they're going to go Wild Charge. So, I got 3 Kirlias. Wild Charge on my Raikou. And they'll do 180. There's a Charm. Let's Generator. This deck is really nice. All right, and then we're going to Fleet. That's like the most insulting thing. It really is the most insulting thing, you know? Is when the game does that. Is like you look at the top 5, none there. Fleetfoot, there you go. Man, killing me, bro. All right. I mean, I guess I could just start slamming the Pokestop. Yeah, let's just start slamming the Pokestop and see what we get, you know? Yeah. Let's just get that. Yeah. That's what we gonna do. All right. And I'm just gonna go get like the Hawlucha out of my deck now, so I don't. Yeah. You think I got Cross Cologne off this? Bada boom, bada bing, right here, baby. Well. Okay. And give me the old Rondo, short. This fight, we got him next turn. Why is it proving so difficult to find? Baxcalibur does it. What's the difference between me and Baxcalibur? How come Baxcalibur can do this so easily? Gyarados versus Arvid. They got Beebs. Blame the generators. Bax has Greninja too. I could have Greninja. got a Guardy. I'm still confident here. All right. I'm still very confident in how this game is going to buff out. I wanted to keep that Pokestop, but it's all good. No worries, no worries. Until they Greninja V Union. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you talking about? All I need is to top deck Cross Switcher and canceling Cologne at the same time. All I need to do is top deck 2 cards at the same time. Make my opponent deck out. I don't know if that's going to be a viable strategy. They've got 6 cards left in deck. I mean, come on. Just evolve into Gardevoir EX and knock my guy out. Or reversal again. Yeah, reversal again. That's fine. It's not fine, actually, because now I can't even knock out your Gardevoir with all of my weak dudes in play. But it's fine, though. Also, like, if I draw the right cards, I could keep you from even, like, I guess not possible. I could draw into research and then research into everything, I guess. Okay, let's see what we got, huh? Switch card is certainly not one of the cards that is doing it for me, huh? Huh. Well, that's not good. At least reversal's not active. It's true. This game can start to unravel pretty quick. They just need to get Gardevoir EX online and then just take these 2 prizes. Then they only have 2 prizes left. I mean, it's pretty much over here. I am having a hard time believing how difficult the cross switcher play is proving to be with all these Arvins and the 4 Seal Stones in the deck. No. I think we just need to, like, we need to lean more heavily into our strategy is what we need to do. They needed to find the rod to put the Guardy back into the deck. Yeah. The Guardy is hilariously stuck, actually, yeah. Well, they can maybe Shining Arcana into a Psychic and then retreat, right? I'm ruined, guys. And they can attach for turn, too. Yes. Oh, I'm ruined. See? We needed them to never get the Gardevoir EX out. Boss, don't boss. Miraidon. And you're just gonna Photon Blaster me? Huh. Alright, this actually presents me with like kind of an interesting situation, I guess. But if you just boss again with Mew. But the thing is, you can't Photon Blaster back-to-back turns, so you can't attack with Mew this next turn either. But you could boss with Gardevoir and knock out my Jolteon if I don't have another basic. But as there's no way for me to possibly top deck the 2 cards that I need at the same time here. I mean, I could KO Zapdos, but they only have 2 prizes left. All I need is boss's orders. They just chucked more boss's orders back into the deck. They're going to be able to draw into the boss's orders, no problem. They've only got 4 cards. It's pretty much guaranteed at this point. So, and it's just game. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can't protect this thing, so. All right. We've almost got it. We've almost got it. All right. One more with Snipe Miraidon, and it's gonna be so epic when it starts working. Just watch. All right. That just wasn't the optimal list is all. Okay. So what we need is more cancelers. Insufficient credits. All right, we can only play 2 canceling clone. We can only afford 2, guys. I'm broke. I just need more Lost Cities. Elemental Badge for Seal Stone. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. You don't even need all these switch cards, bro. Like 1 rope, 1 switch card is cool. You don't even need this Bravery Charm for real. No, that's not part of the game-winning strategy. We don't even need these Cheryls. We're talking just straight savagery with the boss's orders. Oh, yeah. That's it right there. You guys feel it, right? You can feel it. I can feel it. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the money list right here. I might have a reverse hollow cologne. That's fine. You only need 2 colognes. It's fine. Let's do a prediction so all the believers can get paid for once. Yes, please. Would love to go first. Oh, yeah. There's no way we lose to Palkia, right? Come on, we have to beat this deck. If we don't beat this deck, we're going to be having a bad time. All right, I'm opening some heat right here. We've got Canceling Cologne for Sealstone, Jolteon VMAX. Let's Fleet first. And it's a boss's orders, so I think we just have to set up a little bit. So let's slam the Forest Sealstone and Star Alchemy. We're going to go get Nest Ball. Wow, only 3 balls in the deck. We prize 3 balls. And we're going to get the mid. And then tandem units for Jolteon and Zapdos. And then all we really need is a way to damage a bench Pokemon. So we just need the Hawlucha, really. So I'm going to need to find Ultra Ball in order to do that. Because then I can Ultra Ball Canceling Clone Boss and go for like a double knockout play. So let's attach to Raikou to start. And then pass. Yo, Matter Splatter, your main GLC deck is metal, and you want to build a second one. You'd love for me to pick the next type that you build. What do you think, chat? What kind of Gym Leader Challenge deck should Matter Splatter build? Darkness. Darkness. Yeah. Darkness is a good one. Not a lot of Pokemon for me to snipe here, unfortunately. Go Arvin for Generator and the badge. And then maybe I'll hit 2. Nope. Okay. That's fine. It's so insulting, bro. It's so insulting when you're like just fleet footing into lightning energy. Like, I already got 5 energy in my hand, dog. And I just played the generator. Like, I should have found that lightning energy. Bumping. We're going to have more tabletop testing with the new sets coming up soon. But probably next week. No way. Chen Pao doesn't do any strategy better. But yeah, I got to figure out what decks I want to show off next for next format. I mean, I'm thinking, I think the entire set is kind of supposed to be revealed this weekend, so I might be able to, you know, kind of just wait until the... No, Jesse, not tomorrow, no. I need time to cook up some new stuff. Oh, yeah, check this out. Yeah! Yeah, what now? First, I select my single prize, and then I will take 2 more prizes. So what if they're going to take 3 prizes right back and I don't have a board state that can really handle a trade? Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, they only need 5 energy to take this knockout. It's pretty much guaranteed. Well, it's cool. Maybe I'll find a draw supporter. Yeah. We'll find a draw supporter. They got Palkia. You think they got the 5 energy they need for a KO? Why would they put down the Palkia? To Melanie, that's the only supporter they have. They need superior energy retrieval. They've only got 2 energy in the discard pile. Oh no, that's plenty of energy. No. And they didn't overbench. Wow, this is horrible. Okay. So all I need is boss's orders, though. We can do that. Well, that's not it. All right, they don't have Halucha anymore, but it doesn't matter because my Jolteon's dead. Okay. We can still do this. We can still do this. $200. All right. We're still in the game, y'all. We're still in. Right. I win with top deck boss. That's what I'm saying. Come on. We can do it. That or if I play Luminion. We should just put Luminion in here. There's plenty of bench space. All right. Man, I never see a single cross switcher in this deck. And they got the mana feedback. This is so cringe. This is bad. Best 2 out of 3. Yeah. The problem, see, the major problem with this deck is that it's not very good. Yeah. I do have Lost City in this list. I just haven't played a draw supporter yet. It's just been one Arven. Yeah, Lost City does not matter. No, there's nothing really to be done here. Well, this doesn't seem to be working very well. I gotta say, this is not very good. I'm starting to think that maybe any other version of Miraidon is better than this. Yeah, the Arven seem bad. Like 4 Arven is troll. Oh, we gotta play Luminion. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. It's coming together. It's all coming together. Second Raikou. A Mew. For surely. All right, yeah, that's the... Wait, I took out all the stadiums and didn't put any back in? Huh. I gotta put a stadium back in the deck most assuredly. Nah, this is sick. All right. And we play... We're back to 3 Pokestops. That's the cash money right there. Final answer. Done. All right, this is the last try. If this doesn't work, we're done. No, it's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. My opponent has no clothes. Dang, I've never seen the no coin. This is new. Yeah. No coin face. Kind of sick. You know, the game just... This game don't work very good. Know what I mean? Oh, yeah, they're sauced. Oh, baby, looks like I'm up against a Miraidon Mirror, and I've got Nest Ball for the mid. And then we're going to go use Mid-Rhydon's ability for more Pokemon. Just get the whole gang out. And then I don't want to give them the ability to do 200 damage with their own Raikou, so I'll just kind of save that, attach an energy to Jolteon, and we'll pass. Oh, Zapdos is weak to lightning. It's true. Yeah, so if they got turn 1 KO, they get turn 1 KO. But they ain't going to have all that. They ain't going to have it like that, chat. Ain't no way. Plus, maybe they have to escape rope. No, they won't have to escape rope, no. Yeah. That Mareep's going down. Could tell you that much. And so is that other Mareep. Don't need to worry about Manaphy. Beautiful. Well, looks like my Zapdos is toast. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no problem. All right, here's Iono. And 4 lightning with the research. Okay. Thank you, Lambo Genie, for that sub. Appreciate you. And with the charm. And my Zapdos is dead. Okay. With the path, that's annoying. Okay, that's fine. Not great. I've seen better. Tandem unit. See what else we got going on over here in the kitchen. Slap those guys down, and I have to research away 3 lightning energy. Woohoo! Okay. Then I need Hawlucha, and I need Jolteon. So we got to hit one of them off the Pokestop. Basically, it's Ultra Ball, so I need to find Ultra Ball off the Pokestop. Okay. Let's generate it first. Well, it's not great. Okay. No, I'm going to hit this thing for knockout with Raikou, I guess. Do I have one more bench spot available? If I hit this generator, I can... All right, we're going to do that. Okay. So let's go for Seal Stone, Star Alchemy, go get Hawlucha. I've only got 4 lightning energy left in the deck. Holy smokes. Okay. Oh, yeah, baby. We're losing this game. Easily. Okay. Rondo. Okay. See? We're in this thing. We're so in this thing. Yeah, nothing can go wrong here. Huh. Now all I need to do is get enough energy into play to, like, Raichu me, which is, like, very doable for them. And they could even get up a back. They could even get out a backup Raichu. Oh, no. This spread strategies are so not cool, man. Spread strategies are weak. Too many ways to play around them. Dang, and I got the double Dynamotor too. I'm so sauced. Yeah, back in the day, I mean, it was good because every deck played Inteleon. So back in the day, you know, with every single deck playing Inteleon, you know, and you playing Inteleon, being able to, like, handpick everything. It's like what made it so good. But now, Jolteon just has a very low hit point threshold. Very low amount of damage that it does. Okay, so they take 2 prizes. Sure. And I guess I have to Iono to 2. No, I cannot win. They will just retreat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's checkmate. It is just checkmate, yes. This version of the deck is not very good, guys. See, you get naked opponents stunting on you. It's bad news. All right, no Jolteon. No spread damage. Those strategies are bad. Good strategies, Gyarados VMAX. No cheeky Jolteons. No cheeky Zapdoses. None of that. That's all bad. No Zeraoras. No Zeraora V-Stars. You're just better off playing your Lightning deck with just the same old guys. Gyarados, on the other hand, it's broken. See, look how peaceful it is to play our Arceus deck. You attach the energy, you evolve into Arceus V-Star, you get whatever you want out of the deck. Isn't it just simple? It's nice. It's peaceful. I'm going first. I don't have to worry about anything. Nothing. Energy down. Pass. That's it. Did I report the poll wrong? Did I accidentally reward the believers instead of the haters? No. No, the haters got paid. See? No, we're fair and honest, Jim, today. Now, I have been known to mess up the polls sometimes, so that is a fair assumption. but not today. All right, so my opponent's got, what, a card in the lost zone? Cool. Now it's my turn. Arceus is kind of a vibe, honestly. You know? It just kind of is. I get 2 nest balls. Go get my Pokemon out. I'm not even going to Toronto. I'm not meta manipulating. I'm done with this format. How do you send lists directly to me? Well, you could try Discord or Twitter, but I can't promise you that I will read them. You try. Sometimes I read them, sometimes I don't. I think if I read every single deck list that got sent to me, you know, I'd spend a lot of time doing that. And then some people just send me deck lists and are like, "Can you give me input on my deck list?" And it's like, well, you know, that's coaching. People charge money for that. You know, and I'm a busy man with a life and bills to pay and things to do. So, you know, I can't. I think it's sometimes unreasonable when people expect me to respond to every DM that they send me. But some people do have that expectation. It's like, yo, Mahone, I wrote you, never wrote me back, dog. You know, kind of like Stan. Stan. Eminem. Eminem vibes. But yeah, I can't promise I'll read every deck list that gets sent into my DMs. But then, like, I respond to good DMs, all right? So if you ever DM'd me and I didn't respond to you, it's because it didn't pass the test. If you want to be honest, if you've DM'd me and I didn't respond to you, it's because it wasn't interesting enough. Yeah. And mostly, like, if someone DMs me and it's about doing something for their kid, like 100%, 99% of the time I'm doing that, right? Because that's what it's all about. It's all about the kids. But when I got grown dudes messaging me about their deck list and wanting to, like, spend an hour chatting with me about their deck, like, that's not going to happen, man. I've got stuff to do. You've got stuff to do. I've got a family. Maybe you've got a family. Like, let's just. I got a lot going on, man. I'm not going to respond to every single dude who wants to show me their deck pick, okay? And I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that makes sense to people. A deck pick. We're talking about deck picks. Unsolicited. I get unsolicited deck picks all the time. I get unsolicited. Man, my inbox, sometimes I'm afraid to even open my inbox. Because it's just filled with deck picks. You know, but when like I had a family a while back, their kid was going to be having a bar mitzvah coming up, right? And like a family messaged me on Twitter and was like, "Hey, our son like really looks up to you. Would it be cool, like, could you record like a little video of encouragement to play at our kid's bar mitzvah?" Like, I did that, right? And I responded to that. It's like, because that kind of stuff is like cool and important, and I love doing that, right? I love that. You know, and I responded to them and we did that. We worked that out. But like, when I just got like dudes just messaging me about their deck pick, bro, like that's, you know what I mean? That's the stuff that matters. Like, I would love doing that kind of stuff, you know? But I'm not going to lie. When you message me about your deck pick, it makes me feel like you don't respect me or my time. That's what it makes me feel like. You know, when people just send me, you know, and just assume that like, oh, he's got nothing better to do. You know what I mean? It just feels like, frankly, it feels kind of disrespectful. Like, he doesn't have anything better to do. This is all he does. You know, which is not true. I have a life, man. But yes, if you ever wanted to DM me about your deck pick, you can forward all deck picks to Jesse Parker, all right? Jesse Parker would love to field your deck picks. So any deck pick that maybe you were thinking like, you know, maybe Andrew wants to see a picture of my deck, you can send all of your pictures to your deck of your decks to Jesse Parker. Jesse Parker would love to take a look at your deck. I don't know what I'm getting. I'm just going to click that. Yeah. Okay. Well, here's the deal, Stevie Patter, is if I don't draw my own personal boundaries, then like who's going to draw them for me? You can't like, are you honestly criticizing me for trying to like set boundaries which are like constantly, you know, being tested? Is that like, that bothers you? that I'm just going to try and set a little boundaries? That's it? That bothers you? That's like coming off as cringe or something? Like, that's what I'm just trying to like, and I don't talk, this is not something that I talk about all the time. You know what I mean? Like, this is the only time, in fact, I've ever said it on stream. It's the only time I've ever said it. Is that I can't respond to all my DMs. It's the only time I've ever said it. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to educate people. Some people don't know. But I think it's important, right? It's important to let, you know, to just kind of be your own advocate about that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just like, it's important to set boundaries and set stuff like that. It'd be like my tattoo artist, Taylor, right? Like, me and Taylor got a great relationship. I have Taylor's phone number. I know not to text Taylor about tattoo appointments, right? And it's like, and because he, you know, you got to let people know, like tattoo artists, they do not like being texted about. It's like, because there's those boundaries, right? And it's important to think of people as just more than what their profession is, right? That's just being like considerate. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Zen Atmos, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's just about being considerate of people's time and stuff like that. Yeah. See, at CMT, same thing. Exactly. I gotta say, this Arceus deck does not seem very good against Chen Pao. I'm just gonna keep it 100 out here. It does not. I did just get bodied. I got bodied bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is ugly. It is. It's cool. We'll get there. But there's a lot of really cool stuff that happens in my DMs too. So it's not to say that I hate getting DMs. I don't. I love getting DMs. But I just can't promise you that I'll answer everyone. Right? And I hope that people just understand that. I do. I love getting DMs. I do. It's exciting to kind of get to see things that are going on. And I hope that people just are understanding if I don't answer every single DM that comes up. There's always a chance. If you DM me out the blue, there's always a chance. 100%. There's always a chance I'll respond. Sure. DM stands for deck message. Right. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Dizzy Nitrum. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good one. Thanks for the sub and the 17 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, miniature arts. Yes, my deck list in the Discord are the ones that like sometimes they're just deck lists that I played on stream. So a lot of times they're just kind of like factually, it's just like, oh, this is the deck list I played on stream. So if you want to see the deck that I played on stream on a certain day, that is a collection of those decks. But usually, the decks that I'm playing on stream are the versions of the deck that I have tested and consider to be good versions of those decks. Yes. I thought my opponent disconnected, but it appears as if they're back. I was really hoping that maybe that was going to be my win con here, because this is not going well. Yo, there you go. Miniature aren't. Good stuff. My opponent had to take a snack break. I know, right? Like, we should Iono them, and then it's just going to be game over, right? Yeah, this one should be no problem. And now I'm just looking for path would be nice. Nope. No path. That's fine. They ain't going to whip up 5 energy off an Iono to 2. They ain't got it like that. Yeah, like today, somebody DM'd me. Somebody randomly out the blue DM'd me the leaked cards from from the next set. And I was kind of amped about that. Now, if I were a real stickler about, dang, they did win. What the heck, man? They weren't supposed to win. If I were a real stickler about leaks and stuff, then that, could be kind of upsetting. But but I don't really care about leaks. So they always have it. All right, one more. Are there any good resources for teaching a 7-year-old how to play? She's starting to read, and I'm going through what cards functions are, but I think a visual resource might help too. Yeah, it just the Battle Academy, 100%. The Battle Academy product is going to be a really good resource for that. Thank you, Alzeto, for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, the Battle Academy product is really nice for teaching new and young players how to play. Really goes through everything. They kind of turn it into a board game almost. Unfortunately, I do not have an energy. This new first battle decks? Yo. All right, let's look that up. Pokemon first battle decks. Pokemon TCG my first battle. Oh, yeah. This looks pretty sick. Two mini decks of 17 cards each, 2 playmats, a rulebook. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I mean, that's kind of like... That, like, kind of gets them introduced to the concept of a card game. Man, I'm going to get destroyed by this Lost Tina deck, too, huh? Okay. Yeah, this is bad. All right, I've got... Well, I mean, I guess I've got the attack because I kept the Ultra Ball, right? Which is why I didn't play that last turn. So then you Starbirth, and then you get Water Double Turbo, and you're pretty much chill to go because I've got everything else I need. So we can do it. Water and a Double Turbo energy. Let's go. And then we do that, and I get rid of... That's... Sure. Get that. Melanie. Double Turbo. Vengeful Punch. Slacking. Bidoof. Nest Ball. Gary. Alright, we're kind of cooking. Trinity Nova. Battle Academy is fun until your kid realizes that the Pikachu deck is the best one. That's sick. Yeah, well... Do I think Lost Tina will be unplayable after the new sets? Why would Lost Tina be less playable after the new set? Because of Jirachi? I think it's probably just as fine as it's been. Iron Hands meta? Just knock out the Iron Hands with Giratina V-Star. I think Lost Box decks will find a way to adapt. Right, and really, we don't know. It's all speculative. Like, the cards don't exist. We don't even know all the cards in the set yet. Yeah. Dude, my opponent does not have anything. Not squat, bro. Bang. All right, now I need to find my choice belt. And I can one-hit KO this thing. Learning more about these cards every hour from all the unknown origins. I know. I woke up this morning with like 100 cards still yet to be revealed from the next set, and that number is slowly starting to decrease throughout the day. I'm really excited for the new A specs. Aren't the new A specs going to be like pink? I'm pretty sure that the reveal was that they were pink or something. They looked pretty cool. Dang, I'm getting lost impacted? Well, thank goodness I had my punching gloves on. Because now you're done. Ace specs in a format with 4 Sealstone is going to be quite crazy. Yeah. Come on, let me take my turn, bro. Please, Pokemon TCG Live, please. I was going to win this game. Please let me take my turn. Aw, man. This client stinks. Well. I'd say that's a pretty good segue. I've had about enough TCG Live for one day. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with some more gameplay. The game just crashed. I wasn't able to draw my card for turn. Nothing. So, thank you all so much for tuning in. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Make sure to send me extra spicy deck picks. I'd love to look at them. And I'll be back tomorrow, all right? Thank you all so much for the support during the stream. Let's go say hi to Azul. See ya.